Hello, can you guys hear me? Am I coming through? Is everything fine? I hope so. Hope everything's working. Haven't streamed in 2 to 3 weeks, I think, at this point. So I'm going to switch the helmet. I'm coming through. Perfect. Switch to the helmet. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. Hope you guys are doing well. Today's a pretty exciting day because we have a new synth to check out, which is Minimal Audio's Current. Patreon OP. Thank you very much. Hello, Admin. Explode. Hello, Hyperlunian. Earthwalker. Edward. MNT. Kenneth. Let's go. Just sub to Patreon recently, taking the live streams as courses. You're a genius. Thank you so much for the amazing content. No problem. I'm glad you are enjoying the the content and you're learning. That's great to hear. I'm always very appreciative of people checking out the Patreon and returning positive feedback. Sweet. So, with that being said, what I wanted to do today is to check out Minimal Audio's Current, which is a new synthesizer by them. They've been pumping out plugins the past years. Some really cool ones like MorphiQ, Rift, and the Minimal Audio feedback, the filter are all really, really cool things. And now they have come out with a hybrid wavetable granular sampler synth. And I'd say we check it out because luckily, and this was pretty good timing, there was some controversies about them releasing it as a subscription only, but they have reverted that, and now you can buy it for, I think it's probably going to be $200, which is very similar to like Serum or Faceplant, I believe, as well. But in this case, I do think that Minimal Audio's current has a couple more things that are really interesting compared to the other sims. Now, I am personally probably going to stick to my guns and keep using Faceplant because I feel like investing into that ecosystem with how well integrated the devs are and how future-proof the plugin is. I do feel like that current looks really cool, and it has some unique things in there, especially the warp modes look wild. And it has a granular, which is great because for people that use Vital or Serum, this means that they can start using this instead if Faceplant is too much for them, right? Because Faceplant does not really have a whole lot of spectral stuff happening at the moment. So that's one of the reasons why I want to check out Current. Now, I have not downloaded it yet. I have made the active decision to not download it so that we can both, or all together, just check it out today and see what it can do. So because I haven't downloaded it yet, I would say I'm going to jump over to the website and we're going to check out the website together for the people who haven't seen this plugin yet. So I'm going to do that then. So with that being said, I'm going to close this. This is Current. This is what it looks like. It's very similar to the other plugin designs. It has, other... Oh, this is just the fuse compressor. I think we're going to have to hit learn more in here. Yeah, it has basically a bunch of different sound engines like wavetable, granular. It has this really cool sub oscillator, which you can actually... It's almost like a little additive synth where you can mess around with the partials, which is really cool. You have a sampler, you have filtering FM, so you can do feedback FM like in Faceplant and all that kind of cool stuff. You have some nice modulation capabilities like in Serum, Vital, or Faceplant. And a couple of MIDI effects, and especially the ARP here looks really cool. So that's why I wanted to check it out. And I think one of the highlights here is really the effects section. You know how, in Serum, you can load up presets for certain effects modules, but you can't really do it the same way you can, for example, do it in Faceplant with Snap-Heap. But I do feel like with Snap-Heap, it's limited by, just what plugins are available. And things like the Morphiq and stuff are really unique things that are obviously made to work really fast when it comes to workflow. So I feel like a couple of things here, like the effects that are just integrated in here, which is all the native effects that you can also buy separately, kind of similar to kilohertz stuff. Is what really makes it unique compared to, for example, Serum or Vital, I would say. I think both of those have fairly standard effects. And it also has this nice integration with this sort of platform called the Stream. And so, one second. There we go. Sorry for opening that up. And it looks like it's a really nice all-in-one package where you can just basically, like, similarly to like Splice, you can just download a bunch of online content, which is really nice. And I do think that a lot more other plugins are probably going to adapt a similar online downloading presets or wavetables or stuff. I think this should be sort of standardized for a lot of other sims as well, because it just makes sense to kind of have an online platform for that. And I hope this is well implemented. But right now you can get it, I think, for 30 days free. So it's basically just a 30-day trial, and then you can decide whether you like it or not. And initially, once again, it was subscription only, which was, it's a very controversial thing to do because we already tend to kind of dislike subscriptions when it comes to plugins, especially because I feel like with a perpetual license, you can kind of pay for it once, not have to think about it anymore. Then again, I don't think the subscription thing is too bad, especially if you think about the fact that this could be your completely main synth. And if you do music professionally and you make money from these from these plugins, and they do keep continuously updating it, I could see that making sense. Then again, I could also see it in the way, if we compare, this is one of the things that I would, for example, say, if we compare, let's say Serum was also subscription only, right? So Serum is $200. Serum came out in 2014, I believe. So if we just think about the amount of years until now, which is 6 plus 3, so 7 years, and they would let you subscribe here for $10 a month, $10 a month if you sub yearly. That would have been $700 over 7 years. So I think that is quite a bit of money. Unless it's obviously, once again, if it's your main synth and it's the one thing that you're using, I could see that making sense. But then I feel like the synth has to really do everything, right? You would have to have multi-samples, it would have to work like Kontakt. Because then, once again, there's so many other plugins that we want to use for different use cases, right? So, and I'm not sure if Current can do really well with, for example, emulating pianos or guitars or anything like that. So it's one sort of category, but they're trying to charge it, or like they try to sort of have a subscription model that would make it seem like it would be your end all be all, which I feel like Faceplant is sort of the one that would probably benefit more from that, but they already have a subscription plan, which you're also getting your money back from after a year. So I totally understand why the community was sort of really angry about that decision. And I do feel like it's, if it's rent to own, that's great. But I also feel like it would have been nice, considering that like other plugins are really expensive, and if you're doing this as sort of like most people do, right? They start doing this as a hobby, and then they sort of get into it and try to make it more, try to turn it into something professional. Then it's a pretty big upfront cost. So this is the monthly subscription here that is still currently on their website, but I believe this is going to be dropped. And then instead you can buy it perpetually as a perpetual license. Do correct me on that. I started subscription with Kilohertz 6 years ago, and I own everything. It's awesome. Exactly, that's the great part. It's basically rent to own, right? I think they're doing a rent to own plan as well. So that's great to hear that the community really pushed it. Yeah, they changed it, right? I think Bitwig was trying to do something similar, and Waves was trying to pull a full subscription service thing as well. I can see where, that it has certain benefits to it, because you're going to get access to a bunch of plugins. But once again, if we really think about years, like let's say we're going to use this plugin for 10 years, then you're spending, you're spending $1,000 on a plugin that would have cost you only $200 if it was perpetual. So I can see where the subscription, it kind of doesn't really make sense if it's really something that's supposed to hold itself for years to come. Or they could have just made it cheaper, really. One of the two. But anyways, I'm gonna set this up. I'm gonna download this, and then I'm gonna install it, and then we're gonna check it out, because I do think that this has something that is quite unique compared to the other sims out there. So let's see what it's like. I'm gonna switch the screen again. There we go. And I'm gonna go ahead and download it. Not gonna lie, I used KJS vouchers I got from the subscription to my friends to get them Faceplant for free. Oh, that's nice. Oh, and more audio's in here. Hello. Just saw this pop up. I love your streams. Feel free to flame us or ask questions. Probably won't flame you, because this plugin looks pretty dope. Yeah, it was more just that we had to rush the launch on multiple fronts, and then just absolutely did zero research into these awesome RTO options. Once again, like a subscription looks very simple on the surface, but once again, if you think about it, like in a 5-year term, people are going to be spending more money in that time. And I think if you had, like, say, a system where, like, the whole stream thing is awesome. I think if that's like similar to like a service like Splice, it could have been on the site, and then you could have just had, once again, it's kind of similar to like how Faceplant did it, where a lot of the internal sort of external plugins that you have inside Current could have just been, if you have purchased those already, then you could use them inside Current. If not, they could have been used as sort of presets, I guess, similarly. But what I really do like, so this is something that I find awesome, what you guys did, which seem to have given you credit for. The Helmet Smooth Is it 60 FPS? Should be smooth, hopefully. If I understand correctly, minimal audio, if I at some point have used current, say, for example, if it was subscription based, if I had used it, say, for a month and I have a project file and I get back to that project file 5 months later and I'm not subscribed anymore, the presets that I would have had in that project would still work. Is that correct? Our vision was more around the content platform. We served over 1 terabyte of samples on day one, and for our users that have been spending multiple hundreds a year, it's a good deal. Yeah, exactly. That's what I think. It's like, if we think about mostly just the stream thing, it makes total sense. But I think people just didn't really like the synth itself not being a one-time usage, I guess. Currently, yes, the audio engine level locks. Never locks. So that means that I can say, for example, I'm not sure if rent to own allows you to stop the plan. I guess it does. I think it did in Splice. But if I, for example, say I do a rent to own and I pay for the first 3 months, but then I kind of stop using the synth, and then I move to a different computer, and I want to finish a project there. So I have to have, say, current installed to obviously finish the project. I don't have to have current a license for current because the patches in that project would still work, but I just wouldn't be able to access them, I guess. But all the sessions play back. Oh, that's awesome. It's kind of similar to how it works with Snap Heap racks, for example, or multipass racks, where you don't own the premium plugins inside the preset, but they still work. And I'm not sure if I have seen any other plugin developer allow you to still use saved presets, even if you don't own the plugin anymore. Because that also means that you could have a collaborator, which say doesn't have the synth, but they can still have it installed, say, as a demo or trial, whatever, and they can still finish the project with someone else, even though they don't own the synth. They just can't edit the synth, which is great. I think that's a first I think I've seen. I haven't seen that before. Sorry, I'm talking so much. And on RTO, you get credits back equal to subscription for any product. That's great value. Honestly, with the amount, like with Rift and stuff being in there, I would see this like be valued even higher. But then again, you guys want to have an entry point that is reasonable so that people can check out the stream as well. So I totally understand that. Okay, I'm gonna install it now. 30-day free trial. Check out. Oh. There we go. Right. So just credit card at the moment, right? Yeah, the cool thing with the stream, like the Splice, we can support unlimited downloads, no credits. That's awesome, yeah. Oh, contact style multi-layer samples. That's amazing. I was gonna say, like, if you guys keep like evolving the synth to be like an end-all be-all kind of synthesizer, then I can totally see like if it replaces Contact, if it replaces like multi-sample instruments like pianos and stuff. And then I can see this in like in a couple of years, like I would totally I could totally see it. I think you just have to grab the people's trust with the system first, and having at least the synth, right, be perpetual is, I think, a good thing. Plus, honestly, once again, you guys got a lot of attention, which is good. Like, obviously, it wasn't good attention. I mean, positive attention, but you actually listening to the community and changing it is obviously really good. And people like to be dramatic. I do think that's the case. That people like to be really dramatic. 1 second. Pull up my card. because I feel like a lot of people, they were a bit scared because Waves tried to pull a subscription model, and it seemed like they were really sort of eager to keep doing it. And that would have meant that if they would have been able to pull through with it, then everyone else could do it. And you can see, like, if you have subscribed to every single plugin that you kind of want to own, you can see how that is a bit difficult for artists. It's scary typing this stuff in here on stream. One second, gotta install this thing. I should have probably done this before the stream. I can't remember. Oh my god, I keep... Oh, blank. Okay. There we go, finally, okay. Whew. Bit scary typing all this stuff in during stream. Okay, I'm gonna do this. The current, don't know Windows. Okay. Great potential for community buildings. Actually, just not good business people and wanted to build this huge thing. Yeah, I get it. I get it. It's I feel like sometimes it's the opposite. It's like some other companies, they will be sort of very corporal, but they don't quite make the plugins really sort of dedicated to their user base. And I guess you guys are sort of, probably producers first and then came into making plugins. So, but it is a bit. Did you guys even notice the whole Waves and Bitwig thing? Like, because that was a pretty good indicator for, hey, let's maybe rethink the subscription thing. Even though I do see that, it's simple. Probably, I mean, it's work, right, to either rent your own app and set up a perpetual license system. And if it's all just a subscription system, it's probably easier to set up. But VST free. Go. Alrighty, it's installing. This took way too long. But I did want to make sure that I was not able to check out this plugin before the live stream. We heard about the Waves, but we thought the issue was that they dropped support for existing products. If it was definitely easier to support. Oh yeah, well yeah, you're right. It's that's one of the things. Yep, you're right. I think that was the major thing, but there's some it's weird. I understand subscriptions. Like, I personally would understand it, but then again, right, I do this stuff professionally too. So, like, if I have a direct, how do you say it? Like, if the plugin makes me money, or if the plugin allows me to do my profession more efficiently and therefore, make me money at the end of the day, I understand if I'm paying to access it. But I also understand that in a 10-year term, for example, you're going to be paying a whole lot more compared to a perpetual license. Yeah, it's unfortunate. But yeah, okay. So I've installed it. Let's check it out. They had a subscription charged perpetual on top of it. Our thought was, if we deliver $15 of value every month, it's worth it. But that's not how it works when these go into your session files for years. Yeah. Especially, say, for someone who just primarily designs their own patches, they don't really get much benefit from the stream. Unless you have other producers that are even more cracked, and it would totally make sense to use their presets. But especially, with the electronic music scene, music production scene, people like to do their own stuff. So I can see where those people will feel like they're sort of throwing money in the air compared to just paying for it once and just focusing on using the thing. But it's good that you have sort of two systems in there now. Yeah. Okay, cool. So this is current. I'm going to switch the screen now. Just going to make sure that's a smooth transition. There we go. Alrighty. Oh, gotta lock in one more time. Let me switch the screen one more time. Sweet. Okay, cool. So the engine view is where you can find current core sound sources, dual multi-mode filters, and a flexible FM routing. And I'm going to go full screen here for a second. View full screen. Next, try opening up a module by clicking on its tab here. Then we create a arpeggiator and chord generator here. Sweet. And oh, no. Okay. I see. Okay. So this is the chord generator, mod control bar. Oh no, I'll keep clicking on that. Deep modulation. All right. I think I'm advanced enough to kind of figure this out on my own. But this is really cool that you guys have this in place. Because in, for example, I think in Faceplant, you just kind of get thrown into the synth, which is very scary. So it's nice that you have a little walkthrough there. That's kudos to that. You can set OBS transitions with MIDI if you have extra MIDI control. I do. It just didn't seem to work on my Mac for some reason. Plus, I am in a caravan. Sort of living the van life, which means that I am currently using Starlink to use Parsec to control the computer that is at a different place. So it's a bit difficult because, like, if I have a MIDI controller over here, I can kind of send it over the internet, but it has to work here first. It's very strange, so I'll have to still figure that out. But yeah, this is the synth. So this is current. It does. There's some things obviously in here that sort of give me a little bit of nostalgia from those similar setups to Serum or Vital in this case, but. One of the big benefits to having a set GUI and a set of modules is that your and this is something that I talk to people about a lot is that you can build muscle memory. So if you think about, like, if this synth gets more and more stuff, similar to like how Faceplant gets more and more stuff. If you have a certain muscle memory in a specific program, the same actually goes for gaming. This is one of the very funny things, is the faster you will be at using the synth, meaning you spend less time doing tedious things. And it looks like this is really clean. Like you have a lot of the things here that you would want. So let's say we'd start off with the wavetables. Oh, I think I have the chord enabled. I'm going to go just default. Initialize is probably initialize preset, yeah. So I think one of the coolest things in here is the two different warping modes. This is something I'm really missing in Faceplant. It doesn't really, it can do warping modes, but they're really difficult to set up, and I really hope that they kind of implement this soon. But you guys just knocked it out of the park with all the different stuff in here. This is awesome. So you have parse. Sounds really cool. So I'm guessing this is the, yeah, all the different kinds. Oh, this is different. Okay, this is a different type of source square. Sorry. Sweet. Right. Yeah, parse is obviously not going to do much. So this is different from the disperser that you guys have in here, right? You have a disperser down here. Oh yeah. Yeah, this is great. Okay, sweet. And then you guys have a bunch of factory. And you can import wavetables if I remember correctly. So I could go into, I think it was volume 17 or 16. No, it was actually, yeah, it was volume 18. I could bring this spectral one in, existing wavetable, and it would just work. Oh yeah. And this is already dispersing it, so it's already doing stuff to it. Cool. So, okay, so these are all the filters. Then we've got formant, harmonic. Phaser, ripple. Data. So what exactly is this randomizing the harmonics in the waveform? Ooh. Yeah, these are all a lot of fun to play around with. All right, then we've got the filters and the different modulators. And if I remember correctly, you can actually switch these. So you can have a bunch of curves in here, which I'm guessing is supposed to be like similar to the LFO in Viral and stuff. And then you've got the LFO in here, which is probably, yeah, different shapes. Perfect. So this is just to simplify it. That's good. And add that to the level here. So I'm guessing that I would probably have to drag this on. Right? Alrighty. So yeah, very clean setup down here. Drag this on to the position. Sweet. So you've got the filter. So this is something as well, is you have a bunch of really cool creative filters. Barber. Oh, morphing. It's like a phaser. Whoa. Butter. Do you guys have multi-filters in here? Morphing, creative, format, comp. So I can just probably set it up with a high pass and a notch, say, for example. Oh, this is notch 2, sweet. Okay. And yeah, this is, okay, so this is where you can set the, that's perfect. And then it's grab the curve. Timer mine. Okay. Sorry, that was Starling just going crazy. Okay. Sweet. And I've seen that you guys you can remove the fundamental. This is huge. So this is super helpful. So I don't have to deal with the low frequency stuff. And let's put this on resonance 2. And then I'm going to add this to the cutoff. This is also going through oscillator. Oh, there we go. It's going through, right? This is in series. Yeah, it's going through. Okay, sweet. Perfect. Cool. And so now the huge thing is the sub. Let's add that to the level here. And you've already got a couple of partials in here. Perfect. Spectra. Tilt. Nice. Tilt, flat, even, odd. Switch to even. Got it built in. Oh, this is so, yeah, this is so bass music producer orientated. This whole knock thing here. Thank God you guys have this in the synth, because like, I don't know how many times I'm just using envelopes to do this. This is perfect. Pitch, width. Wait, how would width work here? Wait, it says it. Oh, come on. Of the upper harmonics. Oh, sweet. That's fire. Okay, modulation. EQ modulation. Okay, I see. Oh, direct out too. Nice. Okay. Sweet. I just add a little bit of even harmonics, and so this is the FM section, and then we've got the filter at the effects section over here. Okay, and okay, so we've got the fuse compressor in here already, which is perfect. Rift distortion. So I'm gonna probably just go with this setup here: fuse compressor and then rift. If I remember correctly, this is the output, so I'm gonna take that down all the way. Overall compression, downward, ratio up, tag up, makeup up, and then goes straight into the distortion unit, which is perfect. Got a nice overdrive kind of distortion there. And I'm gonna set up the sub. Probably lower the even harmonics there. Partials. Oh, you can even go in and just... Oh, sweet. Wait, so I wouldn't even have to use this. I could just do... Oh, okay, no, that's... Okay, I see. So that's the harmonics there. Okay, I see. We can just lower them like this. I'm just going to add a... oh, wait. Oh, you guys have this too? So this is something that is huge. I feel like a lot more plugins should have this. Just like a soft clipping, especially when it comes to like distortion, compression, all that kind of stuff. Because I'm just going to guess that, and obviously I noticed this in the just regular fuse compressor as well. It's all, you know, minimum phase stuff. So we're going to get certain peaks and stuff. So just having a soft clip on the out. The question is, though, is the sub also going into that final soft clipper? Or is it... Because that would be huge. Can I like... I mean, it looks like it. The sub's going into the soft clip up here, right? Correct. Sub goes to soft clip. Perfect. Sweet. Because I don't know how many like serum presets I've seen that just clip at like plus 10 dB. It's crazy. And there's not really any way to actually like soft clip serum properly, because the distortion unit in serum, like, you obviously use it for soft clipping, then you can't use it creatively anymore. And if you use the limiter in the compressor, it's kind of aggressive and doesn't sound that great. So this is perfect. Great. Amazing. And then you can set the final output lower too. Oh, I can even... Nice. Okay. I've got some drive in here. Since we've removed the low end on the fuse compressor, I can just make this more aggressive. A couple of times there. Sorry about that. And now we can get creative. So I would probably just go in and just save the time with the filters in here and just literally use Morphic Q. Because in this case, this is kind of why I really like Morphic Q. I just didn't really like it being like a third-party thing. But having it straight on the synth means we can just do wild stuff. So I'm going to add a high pass and a notch directly. And now I don't really have to think about it anymore. Oh, this is great. Oh, this is so sick. Yeah, this is great. This is where like this whole vision completely makes sense. This makes total sense. This is running constantly. I mean, it's already on trigger. One shot. Okay. So I could, for example, also add a... Oh, this is already a shelf. Perfect. No Q on it already. Oh, I can actually go negative. And I want to move you up. And I want you to start low. No Q. Oh, this is very aggressive. And before this door. Actually, before the freeze compressor. Let's go crazy with the bands here. I'm going to actually go with 6. Also, while you're actually in the chat, are you planning to add a spectral effects suit as well? Potentially? That would be sick. If you had, like... I mean, this could obviously be a standalone as well, but like having things like spectral gates and stuff is insane. Especially because you're a plugin company that really listens and tries to figure out like effects that actually like, you know, push the boundaries a little bit. I'm just gonna show you. I have this rack in Ableton which is called spectral gate, and I actually have I was able to do this with some Max for Live devices, but I even have like a hybrid phase mode in here which just does a linear phase splitting for all the bands above 300 hertz. But the idea is to have a fairly complex sound, and then you can already hear the dispersion here. And then using the spectral gate to basically just gate it to its fundamentals again after doing all the distortion. And the cool part about that is that if you then use distortion on it, you can get some wild sort of crazy stuff out of it, because spectral gate kind of makes everything very intimate again after adding, you know, all the kinds of distortion and stuff. I think even if I went to like through some of, say, some bass presets in here, I'm guessing, wait, since I mean, Stream should be active, right? Perfect. Let's go through some bass presets. Oh, I have the spectral gate active. So let's go with drum and bass. I'm sure we can probably find a sick Reese in here. Oh yeah, these are all really high quality. Oh yeah. That's great. That one's sick. I think this one might work. Yeah, that one's sick. Okay, let's download that one. So this is how it works. You just kind of pick your patch and then load it. All right, so yeah, this is a good example, I think. If I use an example like this, I can then use the spectral gate after the fact, you know, with all the processing, distortion and stuff. I can make it sound super... sort of intimate. And the cool part is that this does some cool stuff if you sort of treat the distortion differently. Spectral gates are great for a lot of things, really cleaning up certain wavetables or just sounds that are just sort of heavily processed. I want to try and do a high pass. And then the other way around. Put this in parallel. Ooh, this is interesting. I'm missing the distortion. I'm guessing there was some kind of distortion in that filter. Go to effects here with distortion. And we're gonna have to dive in and actually understand the preset here. But there's a bunch of really cool, you know, just if you've taken a look at, if I don't know if you've seen it, but like the Spec Ops I mean, it was on Plugin Alliance, for example, has a bunch of really cool spectral type of effects. And if you were able to use them post, because I know it's very, you know, computationally expensive, but being able to do this inside here, even if it adds a little bit of latency and such, would be huge. But yeah, check. Unfiltered audio. I think it was them. The effects are post summed, but the filters in the engine, unfortunately, everything are all pure voice. All right. So, folks, I'm just gonna try and create a respace in this right now. Just try and see how fast this goes. So I'm gonna go default. Right. Let me check this. Is this? Where's the voicing parameter stuff? I'm checking this. So first of all, I'm going to put this to 2 voices. No width. I'm going to add a filter to it. P-tracked. Then I'm going to go to the sampler, or unless, do you guys have a noise oscillator type? Probably not, right? I could probably just do, this would be a little bit crazy, but I could probably just do a sine wave and then just feedback it to the point where it's basically just noise, but let me go, I think I have to go an octave lower. No, I'm gonna go ahead and just use the sampler probably. So this is the sub, this is the sampler. And then all noise. Sweet. Dust noise, brown noise, pink noise. There we go. Can I make it tuning key fixed? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. And high pass filter directly in it. Amazing. Awesome. All right, so where is the glide function in here? I need a glide function. I'm going to turn on that. So I could just like literally just push it into the soft clipper there, but where's the... I must be blind. So right now I can play 2 voices. Stand up, short loop. What's the legato section and such? Fundamental, fade, random, phase, tuning. Bottom right corner. But this is the keyboard stuff. Oh wait, there we go. Oh, I think it was on the envelope. That's why. Okay. Okay, perfect. Glide. Let's add mono. Cool. Actually, I'll probably just use the, was it the bend? Oh, the pitch. Can I set the bend amount? Oh yeah, I can. Perfect. 24. Okay, perfect. Now let's go to effects section. Add drift. Then, nope, not the hybrid filter. I need the, where's it? I'm blind. Oh, compressor. There we go. More bands. More ratio. Scoop out the mids a little bit. What's the control? Then drift distortion. And now I think the crazy part would be just to add Morph EQ and just let it go crazy. So we'll just use an LFO on the Morph and just turn that all the way up and just go cuckoo. Oh, this looks like it's bipolar, probably. I can switch this, right? Kind of button. Set bipolar. Oh, okay. No, it's not bipolar. Okay. Randomize. Let's not have it synced, but a hertz. Random. Oh yeah. Now let's go crazy. I'm gonna add. I'm gonna have to probably distort this even further, or just lower the noise. Then wavetable. It's great. Okay. Now let's try adding some dispersion to the source. And then after the Morph EQ, I want to add one more distortion. I'm gonna have to add a little bit more noise or a little bit more cutoff. I think after this distortion unit, I'm gonna add a filter. So if I understand, did this hybrid filter exist before the current release? Morph. Okay, so this is a morph filter. Sweet, perfect. And I need a cutoff modulation. Low crossover. Ah, that's awesome. And then follow it directly in there as well. Modulation, tune. You can even tune it directly. Unless, wait, no, this is, oh, is it tuning? Okay, okay, no. But I can just do this with the key modulator, right? So I'm just going to drag key. Unless, I'm not sure if it would do the pitch here. Well, you have the pitch bend, so I could just do that. I guess, remove pitch bend. All right. Am I fine now? Am I still lagging? It's new to current. Yeah. Am I back? Is everything all right again? Oh God. Yeah, this thing just going crazy right now. Okay, so pitch bend now should do perfect. Try it. There we go. I need more high end on this. Oh, it could be the Morph EQ here too. overshooting a little bit? Whoa, okay, that's crazy. I can try and add just a little bit of width on the os. Oh, dude. Okay, this is fire. And then just distort it into the synth. And I can probably have the modulator control the would I mod? I'm gonna add that to the detune. Yeah, that's fire. So it's perfect for these types of reads. I think we could probably add another multiband compressor on this, because why not, right? Just store that sub in there. I'm going to lower the volume there. Oh, there's some automatic gain compensation. Let's go even crazier with the pitch bend. Yeah, that's sweet. And then let's see how easy it is to save it. Actually, before I save it, I want to set this back to 24. So we're going to save it, call it Rees. So content selected. Okay, so I can select tags here. Category. Let's do bass. Rees bass. Safe. Awesome. And one thing I wanted to try, because just recently for the next my helmet just stopped working there for a second. I'm gonna have to reconnect it. There we go. Stupid battery. Anyways, what I've been trying to do recently is I've been trying to make samples that you can micro loop, and this is specifically for respaces. I think this is gonna work really well with the sampler in here, because I'm gonna guess that it just loops it. So what I'm gonna go do is I'm gonna switch this. I'm gonna download this sample pack that I've been working on. I'm gonna try out some of these resamples and see how well it does. So I'm gonna go. Download it. There we go. It's finished. Extract it real quick. There it is. Cut it out. Put it into, I believe, here. Oh, paste it. I'm going to add it to the folders. There we go. That's all this stuff. All right. And I'm going to go back to main. Here we go. So I'm going to go and just initialize the preset again. And all I want to use now is the sampler. And I have these, a bunch of square time bases. But more importantly, I've got these Rees micro loops. And the idea here is that you just drag it into the sampler and you just add a bend, and these will loop perfectly. And by the way, if minimal audio is still watching, this is a pretty cool thing to do. So you basically just create some kind of a sustained Rees with some cool modulations, and then you take a little section of it and you loop it perfectly. So I'm going to have to probably change the root. I mean, C is correct, but I'm going to just have to push the octave. Now this is set on one shot. I'm going to switch it to loop, and it has to loop forward to basically loop perfectly. And what I could do now I'm going to go to 36 here. And now what I can do is I can just drag in different ones. And I'm going to go to effects here. I'm going to add just distortion to these. And the cool part is that because it's a sample and there's been a lot of stuff done to it, it means that I don't have to key track a whole bunch of effects that I've done. And this would be probably something that would be really cool. I mean, you can just kind of resample it anyways. But a resampling feature inside of Current would be really nice, unless there is such a thing, which I'm going to guess there isn't because it might be really difficult and complex to do. And it would take time to then kind of take a sample and just load it into the sampler here. But anyways, the idea is that this just loops perfectly. Then I can just drag in a different one. This one will also loop perfectly. And I think one thing that a lot of people don't realize is that if you have a sampler that is like really decent, like this one, for example, you can, if you design a one-shot base, for example, in Current, in this case, you could just layer stuff, right, with the sampler, and you can get a lot more sort of complexity out of just the wavetables too, with just having a sample loaded up. But I'm going to just add just a bit of processing here with the fuse compressor. I'm going to just increase the bands probably to 4, push the sub, push the highs. I'm going to add distortion in here. And then let's see what it sounds like. Yeah, it's alrighty. Sorry about that. For some reason, Stalin keeps jumping out for some reason. And you get some wild stuff down here as well. I could even imagine if you just took out the sub in this sample, which would be kind of difficult to do. You would probably have to like key track the cutoff here, which we could do. You could just layer a separate, just the sub oscillator here. But anyways, so the idea is, for example, and this is something I would probably also do in Current just to get a little bit more complexity out of stuff, is if I take like let's say like a square 4, one shot. I'm going to lower the distortion here on this. I can go ahead and just set this to be not tuned, just fixed. So whatever I press will be that exact sample. So I can just spam the sample. I can high pass it. Now I've got a top layer, which let's see if we can send it anywhere directly. Tuning fixed, fade and start loop. I'm gonna set this to be a one shot. I can change the starting position of it, of course. And this is another thing that I was noticing. The flex algorithm here would be huge just for turning one-shot samples into like actually usable instruments. But I'm going to just add a wavetable here. I'm going to just go with one of these wavetables. So let's see if we can find something. So I could go to envelope 1 and just kind of use that as a one-shot. Really nice visualizer there too. I'm going to lower the decay. Sorry about that. Attack. Send this envelope to the level here. Actually, what I personally like doing is I just like to not really worry about levels until I am in the effects section, because what we can do is we can just go into the fuse compressor and let's see if we have an input. Yes, we can put this on minus infinite. Just put it on that. Now we don't have to worry about that anymore. Now we might want to increase the ratios on these. Absolutely crank it. We could probably load up a OTT there. Classic OTT. Oh, we have to turn on. If distortion is in there. Maybe we take out the low band. This is something I like to do as well with OTT, is to just, we could just turn it off. I mean, we would have to lower the volume just all the way. Then let's do our own sub. There we would definitely want to use the envelope on the level. I'm going to do less partials, maybe just 2. And then octave up. Is there some thing like a remap for individual individual assignments? Is there like a matrix or anything like that in current? If minimal is still in the chat. Backend, but there will be a virtual option, a rental option. Yeah, having an advanced sub like this is amazing. Partials. I'm just wondering if there's a way for me to but then again, I could just use a different envelope. That would be easy as well. I'm going to remove the mod here. I'm going to use the second one on the level. And then I'm just probably going to lower. Actually, you know what? So this square one is just going to play the same note, but we really get most of the sound here out of the wavetable. I'm just going to switch this to be an envelope as well. This is sort of a workflow I've started to adopt in Faceplant. And we're just going to go through the position, and then we can just set. There we go. Ah, sick. Okay. Now I want to do a high pass filter directly on here. So I'm going to go with this is a band pass filter. Let's do a steep one. Oh wait, actually we can just remove the fundamental. I'm going to just set down some notes. I'm going to do Control J. Whoops, that was the wrong button again. Let's do loop. Push it down. Let's do the first one 2 times. And then I want to Ooh. Sensitivity is going crazy. Now, the sample is fairly loud. Now we can just go through different wavetables and see what we get. Oh, okay, so those are just 2. Okay. It's a little crazy. We can change the... Maybe let's add a high pass filter in here. Let's switch this to be a high pass. I'm going to do the first envelope here just to control the cutoff. And I do want to add a little bit of disperser because that's sort of the sound of it. Oh, there we go. let me go back to envelope, because what we can do here now is we can actually up the release. Let's see if we can mess around with the decay. Let's check out the feedback. I'm guessing this would be the filter, because we can use a comp filter on this. Comp, let's do comp negative probably. Do we have one comp? Yeah, obviously we do probably, right? Low pass, bandpass comp. Yes, please. And then low crossover. Amazing. I mean, I don't think there should be sub in here, because the other sub is going direct out, right? No, now it is. There we go. Now, I actually want to just use the regular comp filter here, the comp negative. Probably the positive, actually. Wait, why is it moving? Oh, because I have this on. Have it before the fuse compressor, maybe? Let's tune it to the right note. And then let's detune it a little bit. And that's maybe whether I want to use the crossover here. I think the fuse compressor has to have a little bit higher release. Now, question is, does the filter have some kind of creative... What do we have here? Performance, comp filter, phaser, morphing, basic, creative. I wonder if we have some kind of disperser type. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of this actually. Oh, let's switch it out. Oh. Ripple cluster. Actually, it's a little bit of reverb. Let's see if we can give it just a bit of reverb. So no modulation. So what I want is a very sort of, let's see what the balance does. Okay, now we're going to go to the sub, give it some knock. And I think the sub, we're actually just going to let it kind of ring out. Why not? Now I could just take a different one shot. So you can see how now it's just completely depending on the wavetable. Maybe a little bit fast, let's do 140. And then the question is, can we like maybe go to the comp filter and move it around a little bit? So let's go with the LFO, put it on the cutoff, just move it just a tiny bit. Then turn the trigger off and go with free. Want to move it just a bit more. Oh, right. So this is, okay, so we have to get rid of the input here. This is not going to work. Remove mod. This might look a little bit counterintuitive, but I'm just going to add a distortion unit. And I'm going to just automate the drive in this case. Because I just want an overall volume of these things. Then let's go back to this, turn on the release. I may have to edit the envelope a little bit. I'm going to simplify the rhythm a little bit. I'm going to do Control J. And I think we're going to do just a little bit more rhythm. Bum, 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 bum. And then we're going to go effects. I'm going to add a nice little delay, the cluster delay. I'm going to just do one tap. I want to high pass it and low pass it quite a bit. And then I want to do diffuse, because this one's really cool. I'm going to turn the... Now, the last question is if we can do AM. So we want to go to FM AM, and I want to take oscillator B here. And okay, so we can't draw wavetables, but we can import them, right? Do you guys have like, I mean, what we could do is we could set this to be a sine wave, and then we can probably find a wavetable that can do it. I mean, this should technically do it, actually. This should be like similar to a window. Actually, we should probably just have a mode, right? Shape, bend, twitch. Do you have like a window type effect in here? I might just find it. So I'm going to turn this off. Sync, press. Chop looks like it could be doing it maybe. Let's go reduce chop. Oh yeah, this is actually it. Perfect. Awesome. Now we can go back to the comp filter and a little less on the modulation. And I think this might not be too necessary, to be honest, but I'm gonna... So there's still a lot of reverb on this. I'm going to lower the reverb here. All right, let's go back to the base and let's try a different one. Lower the... Where's the filter? So chop is basically like a PWM, right? No, PWM would actually skew the waveform to the side, I believe. Oops. All right, we could also try making drums in this thing. So it should totally be possible to do drums in this. So I'm going to go inside, insert empty MIDI clip. Let's do a sort of current type beat. So I'm going to add it for the kick. And do we do a kick clap or a kick and snare? Because I think like a snare would be probably more interesting. So all we have to do is actually we could probably use the knock will probably not have too many controls though. So I'm going to just go, let's see how accurate this is when it comes to modulation and such. So I'm just going to try one of the wavetables in here. Let's do one of the complex ones. Oh, that's synth. Oops. Existing wavetable. And it's okay. I'm going to turn off the diffusion here. Let's put this back to sync. The sub sounds really nice though, but let's mess around with the spectral. Ooh, dude. And then we could automate this too. So we can go to envelope and just automate the spectral amount here. So let's see if we can, Rift is as far as I know, is also multi-band, right? So we could do, what was it? I haven't used it in a long time. Tone control. Where's the, wait, am I stupid? Is there a, wait. Isn't there like a bigger section to this? If I remember, like an advanced section. Wasn't there like a multiband component to the distortion? Can anyone tell me? Hit the power button to turn it on. Press the power button in the center. The power button. What power button? Which power button? On the multiband view, click the power button after switching tabs. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm stupid. Okay, there we go. So this is doing distortion for each now, right? Right, so we still have that one shot going on, so I could just drag a different one in. Another cool trick is to actually do have it on one shot, but have it on loop, and then start the loop with the offset. There's an offset to it, right? Where it start? Yeah, start. No, wait. Okay, so we'll only do that section. Okay. Then I can't do it. I'll just have it on one shot then. All right, go back to the engine here, wavetables. Yeah, there's many possibilities here. So as you can tell, like the one shot is just giving us the complexity, and then the wavetable is giving us all of the harmonics. And I think this is something that this is kind of difficult to realize in like Serum, because then you have to give away one of the filters to just high pass the sample. Here in the sampler, it's really easy because you just turn up the high pass, and you have an instant sort of complex layer. And I could just also just drag in anything. So I could go basses, atonal, one shots. And I could just drag in a different one. And I could go crazy with the spectral and maybe try the data one. Are there like descriptions on what these do? We have a format mode too, right? We can shift the format. Wow, some of these are crazy. Okay, I want to just store this up in the final signal together. Whoa, 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 that was extreme. Oh, I gotta turn on. Let's mess around here with the... Whoa! All right, that's enough bass design there. Let's try and see how good it is at like creating drums. I mean, I'm sure that there should be like drum presets, right, on here on the stream. Let's see if they have drum presets. That would be nice to see, because this can totally do drums. Like if it has a sampler. Your helmet's stuck again. Oh yeah. Ah, damn it. Yeah, I gotta somehow charge this. How do I charge this? I can just take this actually. Here we go. Because the head tracking is going through my iPhone, so How do I set this up to not fall over? Trust this computer. Okay. Am I charging now? It's charging. Let me put this over here. Okay, how do I set this up to not fall over and crumble? No, I can't. I can't really. I could. 1 second. Actually, I have something. Could do this. Just 1 second. Can I put it in here? Oh, that wouldn't help, would it? It might look really weird on the helmet there. Where's the stream playing? Let me check on this. Be right back. Oops. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Damn it. 1 second. Let me fix this helmet thing. I'm going to have to set myself up sideways. There's no other way around it. Yeah, I got to rotate the whole helmet thingy. Just 1 second. I've got this. There we go. I'm still a little bit sideways. All right. Sweet. Fixed. There we go. Sorry about that. Let me quickly check on the chat. Oh, Wolfark. Hello. Another raid. I appreciate that. Hello. I gotta stream. Wait, am I still on? Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Am I on green screen? Did I pick the? Oh god, I picked the wrong one. Alrighty. Welcome everyone. Technical issues as always. Thank you, Mofag, for the raid. Benoit, yes, very much so. I'm gonna pin you on the chat. How you doing? I'm checking out the new synth by Minimal Audio. It's really cool because it's like I personally feel like it's definitely more complex than Serum or Vital. And the cool part is that you have things like the effects over here that you can actually save as a preset. So it's super easy to probably like do presets and stuff in here and have people use these creatively, which is really cool. Oh wait, you can even hard clip. Is this hard clipping? This is probably hard clipping. It's really cool. It's got like wavetables. It's got a granular synth. You might have probably already checked it out. It's got like a sub with like individual harmonics and stuff that you can edit. It's really nice, and a sampler, which is actually well done. And I think they're planning on also adding multi-sample support. So this could be like an really, really complex synth. I haven't had time. Yeah, so just hang around in the stream a little bit. You'll see it. It's really cool. You can do a bunch of really cool stuff in here. But do you guys have? Oh, also the stream implementation, which is basically like Splice, but for presets and other things, and even wavetables, which is really cool. So you can like download wavetables and stuff. Yeah, that's fire. And sounds, and which I'm guessing is for the sampler. Oh wait, we can just drag in. Yeah, we could just use a drum sample then. Noise, sweet. So this is the thing that I was talking about. Is we could go to noise, for example, and see if we can find. I mean, pink noise. We already have pink noise, so you could probably just use that. I would personally always just go with pink noise. So I'm going to go here to noise, pink noise, and then the cool part is we can put this to fixed. So we play a note. It's playing it. Oh, I think this is the. I think I have the other current open actually. You open up this one once again. Sampler, noise, pink noise. There's some fixed. Turn off the wavetable there. I'm gonna go to envelope here and just take one of these, put it on level. And I'm gonna just take out the attack a little bit. A little bit of hold. And we directly have a high pass filter in here, which is amazing. And then I can just add the oscillator. So this has also fixed tuning, which is great. So we could actually have a specific note. Sweet. Can we do ratio scale? Oh wait, okay, I'm gonna go with fixed. Because sine wave. It's really nice because you have this sine wave going into a square wave, so we can actually use that really well. And we can switch this to be an envelope. This on level. Tuck all them in. More tack. And then I'm going to add another envelope and put this onto the pitch, which we have where? Pitch. Okay, so this goes plus 48. I want to go all the way up to like 20 kilohertz. Is that possible if I do... I'm guessing that octave is not going to be smooth. Oh, okay, I can't automate octave. I want to go even higher in pitch for the oscillator. Is that possible? Since minimal is still in the chat, right? Yeah, drop octave 4 down 4 and pitch the way all the way to... Oh, right. Yeah. Wait. So then I could just do... Perfect. And then I just have to go lower or higher. Lower. That's high enough, for sure. And then... decay. Actually, no. Now I have to go up. Attack. Oh, yes. There we go. We're getting it. Okay, I can change the auto. Nice. Very clean, indeed. Very clean. Sweet. And if I want it a little bit more high-end, I can also maybe use the same envelope on the position. Bring this up. Awesome. Now, one more oscillator. I want to do probably just a sine wave. And then FM, oscillator B, feedback. Random 0. So it should be the same all the time. And then let's try and do another envelope here. And we can create the transient for this. Then everything is perfectly detailed here in timing. So I know I want to probably only want to do a hold of, say, there we go, a little less. And no sustain. So that takes... Yeah. And then we can... And we can do a direct high pass on this, right? So we can do smooth. Well, let's do steep. I mean, okay, well, I would have to do the high pass after the feedback. But I could just use the filters then. I'm going to send this to oscillator B. Oh, this is amazing. This is so easy to use. Then make it a little bit quieter. There we go. All we have to do now is a little bit of processing. So I'm going to add the fuse compressor, distortion. And we got ourselves a little snare. Dry wet. I'm going to keep messing around with the envelopes and stuff a little bit here. Also, maybe with the feedback amount. So this is really clean, honestly. And I can probably change the phase here. So is the feedback like sample accurate? Is it always the same? Yeah, he's just in the chat. Yeah, that's great to hear. I'm guessing that, I don't know if it's the CEO or like are you a social media representative or something? Because it seems like you guys are clearly like also like producers, right? Which is always something I feel like that gets lost with certain plugin companies, is that because I know that it's very complex and it's a whole thing to obviously run a company and stuff, and then also coding and everything and planning, and you kind of get a little bit lost in the sauce, I guess. And then if you still like, I feel like Current is very sort of EDM or like electronic dance music aware, right? The plugin is very aware of it, and it has a bunch of really good workflow things that we could try AM actually. And this is great to hear and obviously see, because certain plugins have certain quirks, and it's clear that this just comes from certain developers sort of getting a little bit out of touch with what people are actually doing now and then, and not like 5 years ago when they started developing the plugin, I would say. So it's good to see that this is like very much very up-to-date synth in terms of workflow. Do you guys have like filters with built-in distortion of sorts? Or I could just probably push the volume a little bit harder. All right, perfect. Then the sampler. I want to add a little bit of resonance to that, so I'm going to go probably just a high pass in here instead, and send that to the sample. There we go. Now let's mess around with the envelopes here a little bit. Where's this looks like the envelope that I need to. Actually, probably want to not use that. That's clean. Then this is the auto function here is great. Yeah, this is great. So easy to use. So easy. And this is, I'm going to guess that the synth is sample accurate, right? So you could always, you don't really have to worry about it sounding different every time you play a note. We don't, but the spectral what modes on the way to do distortion. It's great here. All right, and now if we play the snare drum, I want to lower the mid band here a little bit. Push it harder into the distortion. I want to go back to the oscillator and just mess around with the. So I could just go and add another envelope, right? And then just literally just add that to the pitch as well, and just add a little bit of an oomph to it. A knock, I guess. That should just be possible. Yeah. And it's not overwhelming at all. I can change the position, the pink noise. Amazing. And now the crazy part is we can add where is it? The delay, the cluster delay. And we have an input control. Now I wonder if the input control stops caring. Like if we have the dryer all the way down. Okay, no, it does edit it. Okay. So we could just totally use another curve here turn it into an envelope, and kind of shape the dry wet here. Oh, sweet, perfect. And then let's go crazy with the timing. I'm going to turn on the diffusion model effect here. And I believe I used the spread as well. Actually, I want to add a little bit more. We can sync. Ooh, whoa, going on crazy. Now, I don't think this will be the same every time because of the diffusion. I wonder... The sync button is turned off, so I wonder this is. I'm guessing this is just part of the diffusion. I could try and do. How fast is the modulation? Because if I go LFO, do you guys have? Yeah, we have a randomize here. How fast can this go? 3. The sync rate, because what if I put this onto, say, the spread or the time actually? Is there a sort of noise modulator in current? Since you're doing drum design, you might hear a slight enhancement if you go into advanced settings and bump the voice control rate. And you can make it more so in the advanced setting, but it will begin to increase in here. Oversampling. Ah, sweet. So we have that option. Is this the advanced section? This should be it, right? No. Right. Is there some kind of like noise modulation type in current? Be really nice to know. Oh wait, there's presets in here, right? Complex. I want to just basically do it as fast as possible, like a chaos kind of LFO. Because the rate here goes up to 164, which is fairly fast. But say I want to go like cuckoo crazy. Maybe square. But maybe you want to rather mess around with the spread. Check the comments. You can disable. Oh, you can disable some. I think the randomize as you have it is closest current. Okay. How do we wait? Oh, sync. Perfect. Ah, oh, sweet. Hertz. 30 hertz. Okay. So I'm guessing since the modulators are sample accurate, which I'm going to guess, I could go into the curve, make myself a preset that is basically just some crazy noise thing, and get an even faster rate, right? So I could go free, or not on sync, and I can probably just draw in some crazy noise type. Okay, this is the fastest I can do. Okay, vertical and then horizontal. And I can draw just some crazy thing here. This should be even faster then, because now it's basically... Because noise modulation can do some wacky stuff with certain plugins. I mean, not plugins, but certain effects. I'm gonna get a bit off remove mod. Put on the time here. Oh yeah, this goes really fast now. I wanna just keep going crazy here. Can I just wait? If I randomize now, oh, we got some stuff in there. it's getting there. It's not quite at noise modulation level. But yeah, that would just be something that maybe in current would be really cool to do. You're touching on some very deep subtleties, but the modulation in the engine is slightly different than the effects, because the global modulus for all voices goes to effects. If you reopen the gear and go to advanced at the bottom, you can increase some things. Oh wait, what? Of course, frame rate. Advanced. Here we go. Tonal block size. Engine control rate. Oh yeah, that does slightly change the sound, right? So this is, I'm guessing this is how fast it's updating the modulators. Otherwise, you would be using crazy CPU, I'm guessing. Can you feed like noise into the modulator, like into the follower? Is there a way to? Oh wait, there is. Oh sweet, post level, pre level, sampler pre. So if I turn all this down, I basically get noise, right? Let's try this one. Yes! Yes! There we go. And I'm guessing now if I go sampler pre, I could go in here and probably increase the engine control rate. Whoa. And we're getting some wacky stuff. So smaller is actually better. Yeah, So wait, oh wait, smaller is better. Oh, right. I see what you mean. Because it's the rate. Sweet. Let's see if we can maybe have this on other things. Spacing. Try the 64 again. Yeah, we're getting some pretty cool scatter. This is like where obviously the diffusion would be really sick, but it's just, I mean, if I set the modulation to 0, now it's kind of the same, I guess. That would work. But yeah, this is something maybe for the future, you know, looking into maybe some kind of noise modulator, chaos modulator that goes like up to, let's say, 1,000 hertz. Oh yeah, this is fire. There we go. There we go. And then we have the ducker anyways, right? We can just tune. I bet it will be too much at this point. There we go. Okay, sweet. There's our snare. There we go. That's simple. Maybe turn up the release a little bit. So if we play that, probably a little less effects. This is going to come in so handy in kind of like modeling. Yeah, it's fire. There we go. Turn the feedback down a little bit. Sweet. And then for the kick drum. Kick drum. So do you guys so you guys have samples, right? So if I go say one shot drums actually, and No textural noises. I want to say just have a hat to layer with my kick. Oh, these are some nice samples. So I think another reason why this might be really good, like this whole system and the stream thing, is because like just judging the samples here, one of the core issues with Splice is that it seems like there's so many, I guess you could say, providers on that platform that quality isn't always a given. And I'm guessing that you guys are like actually looking at the samples here because everything looks really clean. Wait, so these are just generally drums. So I have to go to hi-hat. There we go. Perfect. You can select hi-hats in the tags. Yes, yes, yes. Oh wait, we do it all ourselves. Yo, pan snare, yeah. Oh, we need to make those rates clearer. Right. Okay, so I have that sample now. What was it? When I load that to the you can load it to the granular as well. Sweet. So, and then I can go fixed. I don't have to think about that anymore. That's perfect. I'm going to take envelope number 2 here and just add that to the level. Turn up the attack. Done. Turn the pitch down all the way. A little higher. Switch this out for an envelope. Level. So one of the things is that people like to distort the kick drums. But funnily, if you have a wavetable like this, you can just automate that and kind of fake the distortion without really affecting all of the other drum samples, which is really, really, really cool. So I can do like a fairly long hold there. Then all I'd have to do is maybe use an envelope for the pitch and then use an envelope for, and this is really, really cool. I actually did this on the Arturia Mini Freak and Micro Freak too, with just on the Micro Freak. Just having a wavetable that morphs from a sine to a square just gives you that knock just harmonically, and then I can add the pitch on here. And then I can do some wacky. Do a little bit less. And then let's do. Okay, I want the first one to be. I have to hold that a little bit, and then I want another envelope. So I guess there's a limit of 9 modulators then, right? I mean, not that you wouldn't need more, but yeah, that's fire. Already done. I'm gonna do the same. Oops, that's not it. I'm gonna do the same feedback technique, FM to itself. Then use another envelope here for just the level. Hold just a little bit, and then no decay, no release, no sustain. Then I'm going to go to the filters and use the high pass, actually the band pass, just on oscillator B. And just crank the volume. Can't hear it. Is that? Is this too quiet? It might be. There we go. Okay, I gotta treat these a little bit quieter. This one's at 0. Oh wait, the random is up. That's why. Oops. Yeah, this is awesome. I guess in this case, I wouldn't even have to use the oscillator A. We could just use the sampler too at the sub here. But I think this is enough. All I want to do now is just add basically just a filter and a distortion. But I'm going to guess that Rift has some kind of built-in filter. I mean, it does have the multiband, so we could use that. I could just do, yeah, I could just do this. What is the refilter? Is that like doing filtering after? I forgot. I gotta get rid of this now. Empty. And store this as well. I generally drive in. Wait. Wait. Why is this so clean? All right, because it's distorting individually. This is why like multiband distortion is so powerful. And then just one final one. Just crunch it just a little bit. I'm gonna guess this is at. I'm gonna guess that Rift is oversampled, right? You can select hi-hats in the time. Oh, we got that. Yeah. So I'm gonna guess that Rift is oversampled. And then I can just probably drive this into the output. And I can probably switch this to hard clipping then. Until I get... Yeah, that's good. Okay, I'm going to lower the volume here. Oh, okay, I'm going to turn it off. Is there an oversample toggle for Rift? Oh, I could just use this actually. Oops. Then I'm just going to lower the volume here. Now for the hat. I want to lower that. Lower that a bit more. And you have a fade out. Yes. Oh, this is actually so good. And this is just going to oscillate B there. I'm going to turn up the volume. But you have a distortion, right? You have a soft clipper here. I was going to say, I could just use like the square there. Get a little bit more volume out of it. Not quite getting enough transient. Oh, the volume of the hat. Might make the... There we go. Envelope. No, wait, this is, no, this is correct. Oh, wait, no, this is the, okay, I see. This is the transient there. So yes, current is absolutely drum synthesis verified. It works. Okay, I want to distort it a little bit before that. And it's so good that you can like add the same effects multiple times. That's fire. Sweet, now I'm going to edit the envelopes a little bit more. And add a little bit more volume to that. Decay. There we go. Perfect. Now the sample, the hat is still a little bit too in my face here. Do you guys have a delay for? Okay, no. So there's no delay for the. That's fine. Sweet. Just gonna add a filter here with a high shelf. Let's have a high shelf. I mean, a high shelf is pretty. Wait, do you guys have like a regular? Oh, you have an equalizer. I remember, right? Yeah. No, this is morph EQ. I mean, that is basically an EQ, right? Okay, perfect. High shelf. Alrighty. There we go. The hat just needs a little bit more attack. Yes, I keep just editing these until I'm going to turn 80. All right, and now it's just all about just finding the right sweet spots for the envelopes, and that's it. Right to the... Okay. Let me see what just one more compressor would do. Oh yeah. There's some like high-end stuff happening here. That's happening somewhere. I think that might just be the wavetable then. Or maybe I left hell. Some sustain maybe still on. Where's that thing coming from? Is just the fuse compressor? Is it just that? Possibly the feedback. This hold an ADSR. Oops. Turn on. I think it's maybe just the maybe the feedback. No. Might it be the maybe is it because there's no oversampling? No, that's not it either. Okay, it's definitely oscillator A. I'm gonna turn off the... Oh, it might just be... Wait, what's going on here? Huh. And maybe less upward threshold on the fuse. Yeah, it could be the fuse compressor, to be honest. I know that OGT does similar things actually. So the upward compression should probably just do no ratio. It's doing some stuff in the high end. Maybe it's just some aliasing from the oscillator, maybe? The random phase. Oh, that's still open. Right. But there's some... I think there's some... Oh, it's not the fuse compressor. Oh, it's MoviQ. That's strange. But is it though? Yeah. But it couldn't be though, right? Oh wait, we can do this actually. We can try if we can just kind of replicate it, I believe, since we have a dry wet. We could do a high pass, no resonance. No, it's still there. I'm basically troubleshooting the plugin right now. It could be. I have to admit, making a kick out of current is the last thing I do, if ever. Yeah. This is just basically stress testing the modulators, right? Because those are fairly accurate. I'm probably just going to distort the kick a little bit more. Now, okay, that we've got some pretty heavy drums. I'm going to quickly save this because I know what this be like. So current. I think if we start the beat like that, fire. Bum, 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 bum. Gotta be careful with the harmonics. I mean, the drums sound fire. That's purely out of current and they're sample accurate. Let me just make sure that the sine wave here is also 100% accurate. Because I usually do my drums in phase plant, but it's quite a process because the modulators in the modulator section aren't actually sample accurate. So knowing that these are is a good thing. I just want to add some rides in here. So I'm going to just do this, and I'm going to also use current for that. So first of all, I'm going to add this to the oscillators there. And I'm going to turn that off. So I can go straight to stream. Go to sounds, drums, and wait for it to load. Then one shot. Oh, well, it could be a loop. I mean, we can make it a loop, right? Do you guys have like cymbal loops? Hi-hat percussion. Soft acoustic. I mean, I can search, right? You guys have you have a search on ride. Wait, so you guys, right? You guys are still in the chat. I may have a bunch of really useful samples. I don't know if you collaborate with artists, but there's been. I mean, this is now month 20 of the Patreon that I do, and so that's a producer definitely going to be using this. Might want to look into collaborating on something because I have a bunch of really cool drum samples as well that could probably be usable in here. But I'm going to use this. This one right here. Okay, then I'm going to turn out the fade out. Boom, 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 boom. And then we'll do second bass. And then this one's going to be fire. This is going to be a triplet. little bit old school, I guess, but I'm going to do... Oops, it's very aggressive. Thankfully, we're using an envelope, so I can just adjust all of that. And we have no sidechain currently. Oh, I think we do, actually. Okay, that snare drum can definitely use some more... have some more volume on that. All right, now I've got to figure out this sub is over here. So let me go the knock, let's knock. And I'm going to delete the cluster delay, move to the hybrid filter. Swarm reverb doesn't have to be in here with distortion. And I could distort it together, which could sound pretty fire. Let's do the spectral disperse. So this is currently mono. What kind of effect could I use? Similar to, like, I guess the chorus, right? And then all I have to do is slow it the right way. I want to do... I haven't even done any filtering, I think. Just a high pass. So let me grab this envelope here on the resonance. I'm going to do the sampler. So I know that you guys have flex, right? So I could change the speed of the... I'll turn off the... Okay. Perfect. I'm going to go back to flex. Flex cross a little bit lower. And then the hybrid is going to get its move. Go comp. Bandpass comp. Wait. Resonance, negative. Where's the control for the system or? For the bandpass com. This is the cutoff. You guys have a control for the bandpass width? I'm not sure that one. We definitely spent time tuning current for drums design, though. That's great to hear. Yeah. I need the basic, no. So usually bandpass comp would give you the option, right, to control the bandpass. I guess this kind of controls it a little bit, but maybe a little bit more control on the, like on the feedback, rift, what's it called? Right? The rift feedback, right. Is that implemented somewhere over here? I could also just go with a delay though, because this is just positive delay. The hybrid filter, that was the one I tried. Chorus compressor filter. Bandpass comp. Check this chat here real quick. There's a good note. We can add the comp positive, negative would be closer to that one. I mean, you do have a low crossover, so that definitely works for the low end. We would just need it for the high end, right? Because trying to get a very specific sound out of it. I've got too much of that. So that hybrid filter goes. Yeah, about that. That was Starlink again. Drums are sounding decent. Definitely. Let's go snare. Yeah. But then again, I'm going to guess that the filter in here probably has it, right? So I could probably just send this to oscillator A and do the comp, bandpass comp. Oh no, it's very similar. Resonance, morph. Yeah, yeah. So like a width control would be great. Take the riff feedback, right? Let me actually just show you. If I load this one up. Go with negative here. There's just a unique sound to the delay always going back into the filter, like that sort of like feedback loop. But then again, you can take your time because the Couleurs guys haven't figured that out yet either. Yeah, that's sweet. Okay, then I wonder if we use the one of those harmonic modes and kind of shift it around over time. So I'm going to use a LFO, just a triangle. Start this at at 0 is fine. I'm going to add this to the shift and see what happens. Oh wait, this re-triggers. Okay, I'm going to put it on break. A little faster. All right, then go back to the filter. I'm going to try the normal one again because there's not many harmonics being... Yeah, that's fire. Just always resonators like always just feel very naked when they're just full spectrum, because you like the I don't know how to explain about the transients it sort of generates in the high end are very like telling of a sort of resonator. So I know that comp bandpass definitely focuses on just the harmonics that it's. Oh, that's fire. Okay, that's sick. Just needs a little bit of edge after the fact, so maybe 4 bands. Oh, it's right on that cutoff. And let's see if we can do a crazy... oops, that was the wrong button. Medium. There we go. And then the last thing is very, very simple master pitch control. Should be possible, right? Just go into the... Well, we could just use the bend. No, wait, that would... Is that possible? Is there master pitch control? Is this... Oh, and that would be kind of it, right? And then, once again, freight. Faster. And then I want to delay this one a little bit. I wonder if we could just use the... No, that would be... Would that be weird? Maybe it'll be weird. Not sure. Just a regular delay. Just one tap. No feedback. Just pure without any low or high pass. And then just use that as a delay to just delay it literally. Yeah, this is sick. One thing that would be fire though is just a disperse at the end. Just as a post effects, it always gives it that sort of finish. I wonder, I would maybe like I could expect it like maybe in the filter section, an all pass filter of sorts. I mean, do you guys have that? Let me actually check. That would be really sick. Just a comp phaser creative barber. I mean, I'm gonna guess that maybe some of these do what I'm kind of talking about. Let's see. So I'm gonna guess that you would want to move this. So yeah, that would be something really cool. Should be able to do an incredible patch in one instance without tearing your hair out. Yeah, very much so. We have disperse a kind of thing internally. We'd probably integrate it into something larger. There's nothing pure disperse outside of the oscillator warps. Yeah. Because the thing is, like, whenever you like start editing, like adding distortion, all that kind of stuff, right? Things start to feel a little bit more dry again. So the dispersion right in the beginning is great. It's just that like having it just after the fact, just to like smear transients and stuff, is such a cool effect. It'll just give it that last edge. Because everything else you've got here, like, well, you get some crazy harmonics here. If we like add this maybe somewhere in the chain. Yeah, some wild stuff. Oh wait, this cluster, yeah, this one has to be lowered even more. And then, I actually wanna get rid of this. So this is a go. So we could add the cluster delay. Then the diffusion. Amazing. That delay is absolutely nuts. And listen to that. Just immediately. And then that's what I'm like saying is once you have like some noise, sort of noise style. Also, if you're still in here, you might want to check this out. So I'm going to quickly save this. So one of the things that I'm hoping that you guys just have this. Let me check this out. For supersaws, right? I'm just going ADHD right now, just jumping from thing to thing. So you've got unison here. Then you've got the detune. Is there a setting for unison? Like what kind of type of algorithm it is? Can't wait to see more effects in current. The effects section is absolutely killer. I do wish there was a few more slots to load effects, but I also understand. Yeah. I think like the thing is like a lot of the effects, right? They have a bunch of things in them that you could totally like. It's like the distortion isn't just distortion. There's so much stuff in here. So I can definitely see why you would want more, but I feel like there's also some kind of beauty in trying to achieve what you want to do with just the amount that you have, like in Serum, right? I feel like that's why people like it so much. Is because some kind of limitation is good. Because with FaceTime, you can do some really wild racks, but you can maybe use one of them or two in the project until you hit a CPU usage of 70. There are not advanced unison options at the moment, unfortunately, but with the chord module, you could do some stuff you might expect to see in that. Sweet. So because there's a special type of unison mode that nowadays is almost like a standard, almost. It's kind of difficult to do in Serum and in Faceplant. But funnily enough, a different wavetable synth, which is the one from Ableton, has it. It's the noise unison mode. So if I, for example, do just a saw wave, you just have the regular unison here, which you can just enable. So this would be like the classic. But then you get the special noise unison mode. And it's crazy. It's crazy because it almost sounds like reverb too. Then if I, for example, play, I'm just going to show you, like, especially with the MIDI function. I'm sure there's some kind of way to hack it in current as well. But having this as a feature would be killer because none of the other sims actually just have it as except for wavetable in this case. If I, for example, take scale, I'm just going to do a major scale here. Then with a chord function, I'm going to do 2 lower. Probably 1 more. Actually, I'm going to just go for 7/16 in my case. So that's just 8 voices. You can even just use 3 and it'll actually be enough. That's 3 voices of unison and you just get like a wall of supersaw goodness. You could hack it with the noise FM section in unison. Right. And the interesting part could also be, one of the things about this kind of unison style I've noticed is it is a bit, I would say it's a bit dirty. So for example, if I play a higher note, you can see because of the unison here, you get a lot of sort of harmonics on the low end, very noisy harmonics, which is, not the cleanest, especially when you start playing multiple notes. So you could actually have a little bit of a hand in this case, because you could technically kind of key track a high pass filter for each note to just kind of, get rid of that and have a much cleaner unison happen. So I believe with just a regular unison, yeah, you wouldn't even get all those like lower harmonics there. All that kind of, I would even call it like it's just kind of muddy on the bottom end there, right? It's just kind of... I'm sure I can probably try out right now just to see if I can figure out how to do it in current. But as you said, we could try the FM in here and see. Doesn't quite get it there. The other thing I could think of is what you could try and do is you could, since this is FM, we could do noise. Take the unison out. And then the noise here would just be like, oh wait, this is just noise. Perfect. But yeah, it doesn't quite sound... Because it shouldn't be modulating frequency, it should be modulating pitch in this case. So the only thing, once again, I can think of is to just use pink noise, or I guess white noise in this case, because it's a bit more aggressive, in the follower sum, so pre-level sampler, and then just have be super aggressive. And then the thing is, this is probably not bipolar, so it might be a little bit aggressive on it. But if you do add mod, drag it onto the pitch. We could kind of set it there, I guess, and then try and make it bipolar. And turn off the... It gets kind of there. But you can see how you can just create these really like crazy saw stacks with just noise unison. For example, I have these screamers. I mean, you can hear them directly in here, like stuff like this. Obviously, if you also want to cater towards the hardstyle community, then just having a noise unison mode. That would just set it apart as well from other sims. But yeah, the Unison FM is pure voice. You can try it. There you go. So you'd say, oh yeah, right. We've got the sampler is pure unison. Okay, let's see. Oh, we're getting somewhere. Let me try the FM again. The FM doesn't quite get there either. But the pitch, would the pitch... I guess the pitch here is before the unison. Is there a way to modulate the pitch individually per unison? Is that a thing? Try noise to the detune instead of the pitch. Let's see. Drag the follower onto the detune. Doesn't quite do it. But yeah, it's probably just something to consider, because then you can, like, you know, instead of using 16 voices and just being aggressive with the CPU, which I'm guessing you guys probably did some CPU optimizations anyways. But in this case, just, you know, being able to just use like 3 voices is enough. And for example, in Faceplant, if I load it up here, it's a bit more aggressive here too, because you have to use the global unison, so it's duplicating the whole oscillators. But I can then just go with noise, set it to 0 harmonic, and then just say, hey, this is supposed to go at 1,000 hertz, and then randomize it for each note, or for each unison note, and then obviously turn up the spread. And then you just, with 3 voices, you can get these huge superstars. And this gets close to it, right? But it just gets close to it. It doesn't quite get it to that extreme. Yes. Oh, interesting. We've considered global unison. Oh, you did. Okay, perfect. We've always loved the sound of jitter and Massive X, which has a similar sound. Good for lo-fi stuff too. Yeah, for sure. Just a general like noise modulator where you can change it to be like smooth or what's it called? Like hard, I guess, like where it does sample and hold type, something like that, just to generate randomized patches really quickly is or just do a really like nicely optimized noise unison mode, because that would be killer. Usually I would otherwise just kind of try to get it with the chorus on top of it. That usually helps quite a bit as well. Just crank up the voices. Holy crap. Yeah, that's dark. But then you know you have those like weird things where, I mean, we could probably audio track this like to follower and then on the dry here. But it's kind of smearing it a little bit. Wait, you've got multiband in here? Well, that's kind of sick. Oh, it sounds fire. That's sick. I like that. Dune 3 has warm unison mode, which is similar to noise unison, makes beautiful sauce. Yes! I don't know why just noise unison hasn't been considered, because I mean, then generally speaking, right? If you had just a noise modulator and you could duplicate it per unison, then that would be the same thing. But yeah. So I'm going to duplicate this ride. Just have that on the offbeat. And make this one a little bit shorter. Actually, I'm going to try with see what Flex does to this. Sweet. And then just mess around with the time. Sweet. See if we can turn around a little bit. All right, play it together. Okay, this still has to be a little bit more diffused. Group these. Oh, wait, did I lose control of the mouse? What happened? Oops. There we go. Control G, copy the kickstart, paste it. Oh, that kick drum has a long ass. Holy crap! I didn't even notice. Let me check this out. All right, we go back to that kick drum. Envelope. I'm just gonna short it. Oh wait, this is the main envelope here. Back to the snare drum. Effects, cluster delay, size. All right. Now, just for a fuse compressor on this, just one band. And I want to shorten it a little bit. All right. And then I'm gonna do makeup. Bit of the envelope. Yeah, just having the cluster delay in this synth is insane. The amount of like crazy. Okay, wait. Oh yeah, right. So I have to turn on the feedback here. All right. Oh, it's still playing the video. There we go. Tinnitus moment. I like using current, but I really don't need the stream section, which is what I feel like I'm paying for. Right. I mean, honestly, you should check it out because there's some really cool stuff in there. Even like, so this is one of the things I wanted to try actually, is once again, just jumping from thing to thing. But I wanted to see, like, what it would just be like, just experience-wise, if we just go to sounds. Let's do one shot. Do we have like a piano? Just to try. I want to just type it in. Just a piano sample. Okay, there has to be a one shot. Okay. My internet is going crazy right now. Synth. One shot? Maybe? No? So there's no one shots in here yet, right? No like acoustic one shot pianos at the moment, but we will continue to add more samples. Okay, perfect. Let me try just an amp and like an Ableton sample then. Like I'm just gonna type piano. Just get a simple note. Oh, these are some weird ass file formats. I hope I can actually bring this in. Let me try this one, for example. So I'm gonna go to sampler. And then just drag it in. Oh, it works. Sweet. So, right, so this is just a typical type of sampler where you start playing higher notes, it just goes, sounds like chipmunk. Which sounds kind of cool too, though. But let's try the flex mode then. Too high. Is this like some kind of granular type stretching mode? So we have that. That's all good. Well, the reality is no one has paid for it yet. I really hope on relaunch, when a purchase option is announced, that some of the hype is renewed. Yeah, it's a new type of phase vocoder time stretching we built. Oh, sweet. Funnily enough, I've heard some of like, I've heard of like this phase vocoder time stretching because I have a different project I'm working with some other people on, and we implemented a phase vocoder type pitch shifter as well, and they seem really, really good. So this sounds solid. And obviously I could stretch it now, right? Oh, this is super solid. So I'm going to try and just make this super emotional. So I'm going to grab the same chord major setup here and see if current can sound lush and beautiful. Turn these on. That lower piano note sounds like an 808 now. I'm going to offset the position there a little bit. Oh wait, is this snapping? Looks like it's snapping maybe? Oh, do I have to hold shift? Oh, I have to hold shift, okay. So I'm going to bring in this really cool Maxwell Live device. It's called Deviate. It's awesome. Oh wait, you actually have... Right. You have a chord section and an arpeggiator section. So let me turn that on. Simple, up, down, converge, diverge, random, perfect shuffle, random. Yes. Can we do just ones? One shot. It's not doing one shot. Random, mid. Shuffle. Is there a way to just one shot, sort of random, just play the notes and then it's done? FFT and spectral are sort of equivalent, but it's a mix of spectral time. I think. Because what you could do, just another little idea, if you have the standard sync. Oh wait, this is on sync. Okay, let me turn it off. Is there a way to just set it to play once and then stop? For you at the moment. It's just, okay, so what the chord here is doing is just playing these notes once, and then the arpeggiator keeps playing them. Wait, it does stop, actually. So put steps 2. Spring length. But it didn't set up. Or did I accidentally turn on the chord? Oh, that's why. Oh, there we go. Sorry about that. Yeah, I had the chord on as well. Sweet. So, what does skip do? Oh, skip certain notes? Okay. Classic, standard, catch up, alternate. Okay, I'm going to turn up the release. There we go. Turn it up. All the way up. Go back to the section there. It's still playing some notes double. Shuffle. Nice. There we go. I can just turn up the length, right? That should work. Yeah, I'm just gonna turn up the release. Right. Oh, this is sick. Now, what I wanted to do is it possible to also randomize the velocity? Because currently the velocity isn't really mapped to anything. So I'm going to move this over to the start position here, probably over here. This is really nice, like with the flex mode in here, because now I can just put this onto the start position. Nope. Okay, that doesn't work. Can we put it on here? Is it possible to wait, this is the speed? Would it be possible to automate the start position of the sampler? Increase percentage of rate, so it works. If you use the built-in core to do this, though, we have offset options in there as well. Ah, random percentage on the wave, on the wave, on the wave, on the wave. Oh wait. Oh, you're saying I could just. Oh, there. Okay. Yes. That's it. Perfect. A little bit in. So we're playing random things now there. And now I want to go to LFO. So if I turn on randomize, it's playing different randoms in here. Is this polyphonic? I mean, is the modulators, are they polyphonic? Like, it's just standard? So if I were to load this onto, say, level, would it just do? I think it does that, right? Yeah, it just works. Perfect. Sweet. And then I'm just going to turn down the rate all the way. So Hertz 0. Awesome. Okay, I'm just going to put a little bit of compression on this. Just one band. Then a little bit of reverb. Fusion filter. High pass. A little bit less on the ratio here. No upwards compression. So you say you can actually just use your chord there. So let me try that. Turn on the chord function. And then we can set the... Well, this looks very complex. Okay. Oh, so you have different... Oh, I see. Basics. Let's do... Powerful. Wait, would these be editable? I can track these. Oh, wait, I could probably... I feel like a monkey right now. Inversions, creative. Okay, wait, so where's the... Oh, here we go. Major. Lock. And then there's the strum here. Oh, wait, is this the... Oh, I see, okay. Okay. I probably have to read up the manual or something. We can randomize this? drop or add. Maybe out of this. But somehow we should get to that map to the velocity. So it's just on the node on. I'm realizing you can create a unique chord per node in the scale. You can just click random in the bottom right and it just spit out chords. Bottom right. I see. That's actually sick. That reminds me of I'm just gonna add just one lower note. So I'm just gonna do. And this is all in C major now, right? Because this is tracked. But I'm guessing these are so these are basically wait, these are inversions. I mean, I feel like a monkey right now. I gotta figure this out. 5th, 7th. What? Drop, add, plus. Octave down. Oh, I see. Okay, so these are inversions, basically. So I'm gonna play that one. Oh, I can see. Okay. I get it now. Okay. Okay, so it's playing. How many notes is it playing? So it's playing the root plus four notes on top. Third. Drop add. So if I click on this, it basically just removes them? No, wait, this is a plus. Okay, I gotta figure this out. Okay, I'm gonna turn off the ARP here for a second. I'm just gonna go here, basics, just user default. Perfect. Oh, okay, so we've got the harmonic mid. One thing I would recommend for the scalar is a pentatonic scale. That's basically just harmonic all the time with regular major minor. There can be some like sus notes in there that can kind of mess. Wait, so can I turn the 3rd into a 4th? Is that possible? Can I turn the 3rd into a 4th? Sus low natural. Yeah, we want to add more. We were sort of locked into 7-note scales for now. Yeah, that makes sense. What would probably be easiest is if you just give people. I mean, you already have the system in place. So just adding more is probably easier. Because the thing is, with the food and the 5th, is especially for major and minor. If you have a scalar after the fact, and it's not the 3rd but the 4th, it almost always sounds better for some reason. So okay, so you can't change the 3rd to, for example, a 4th. So for example, if I do, okay, so I can show you if I do this 4, 7, 16. This is sort of the secret sauce in my case, and I run that. I mean, that's running through the scale anyways. But if I turn off the chord function here, whoa, where does that sound? That sounds kind of crazy. Why? It sounds different though. What do I do? Oh, it's on. Wait, is it on or is it off? Now it's off. Okay, now it's off. No, that's on. Now it's off. Wait. Okay, I'm confused. And like sus chords. Where is it? I'm in C major, so I'm a little confused. It's off though. But why is the... Sounds sick though. What did I do? Let me play one lower. Yeah, it's playing a sus. Or maybe it's because it's not going through this. Yeah, that's why. But why? Oh, so the C major is only for the chord function then in current. Yeah, so you can see now I can just play. I can basically play all the 7 bass notes. And it just sounds harmonic all the time, even though it's not pentatonic. So being able to maybe just change the third to a fourth just by kind of moving it around, that would be nice. So you can set it to be a fourth and then have the major scale and just have these sort of instant chords, essentially. Yeah, only for harp and chord right now, yeah. I'm going to add the... I'm going to give this some proper... sustain. A little bit of a filter, low pass 12. More tag. Trigger. And then I'm going to turn off, I'm going to turn on the ARP here. Wait, I'm gonna add unisons to this. Oh wait, yeah, right, I gotta increase the... Oh, okay, gotta do this too. Wait, the envelope is not triggering... Ooh. Obviously, I could play any other chord here, but yeah, this is great. Cluster delay can also be used as a resonator. Yeah. Yeah, this is great. No, I could just go in and drag in other samples, right? So I could go samples, piano. Let's do that again. Or maybe let's do a guitar. Let's see if they have a guitar. Maybe. Just drag that in. Wait, it's still too low. And then I can make it really slow. Then, oh wait, we have a really cool mode in the cluster delay, right? We have this pitch. Oh, that's the frequency pitch one. That's cool though. What, oh, wait, I would wonder what that would sound like with the... Why is it not letting me move? Hello? What? Oh wait, I've got the thing there. That's pretty sick though. Is there... No, there's no pitch shifter, right? It's just a... Okay, it's a frequency shifter. Let's see what this will sound like. Yeah, a little goofy, but it works. It's too free. I gotta turn this up though. Already no spread because it'll sound weird. Yeah, this is sick. This is lovely. Yeah, it's fire. Oops. And then maybe even adding a granular. Oh, it would be sick if the granular... tuning fixed. And then we can just... I guess you have samples in the stream for that, right? Yeah, perfect. Sounds. Let's do vocal. No search result? Oh, because I have piano on it. Oh, it's going through the spectral scaler right now. That's funny. I mean, we could just leave it on because then we can kind of hear what it's doing. We just need kind of a single. That works. Then grains. I guess we could make this key. Up. I probably just wouldn't want any low end on it. Do we have a built-in filter? Shape. Pattern layers, layers. Whoa. Turn this off, and let me turn this off. I gotta set the sprite. That's it. Is this, wait, does it say what key this is in? Because this is probably some key, right? Foreshadow. Oh, it is in C though. Ah, I see. Okay, so it's not just a pure C. But it's in the key of C, I'm guessing.
Lay it down.
Let's use this one. Move it. Just the playback, one shot. It has some what's it called? Playbox vibes now. On the right and the ground, if you turn up the layer span, you can move the layers as well, build in high pass on the right. Oh, sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Oh god, there we go. Yes, yes. Start, end. Ah, sweet. Let me put this to loop. Whoa, this is kind of creepy. Is this because of the cluster delay? Turn off the hold on. Size. Oh, this is the, okay, this is the grain size. Oh, we can randomize it here. Perfect. Oh, I see now. Okay. Offset, randomize that. Layer span, randomize that. Yeah. So some lawn in there. Oh wait, I have snappy buff, that's why. Turn this on. Turn on the cluster delay again. I want the reverb to be a little bit longer, so longer decay. Oh, push it down. I'll probably high pass this heavy. Oh, I think high sounds nicer. Lower the chorus a little bit. Yeah, this sounds great. Let's try and see if maybe it's some kind of distortion, just some random distortion. Wow. But this is spectral scaler doing quite a bit of just correction. I'm just saying, if you want to go full on crazy with current as well, taking a look at a potential. I don't know if minimal is still in the chat, because that would be pretty crazy of them to be staying in here that long. But having some kind of spectral retuner would be really cool as an effect. Maybe if you're working on a spectral suit anyways at some point, just something that allows you to to like go crazy with the effects, but still have things sound harmonically intact. Oh, you're still in here. Great. So what Spectral Scaler does is basically it takes a look at the frequency spectrum, and then it batch. So this is sort of the algorithm that I kind of came up with in Snapheap. It basically just isolates all the frequencies in a batch that would be able to pitch down one semitone. And I may be potentially working on a project to make this into like a real VST too. I can't say more than that though. But the idea is kind of similar to PitchMap, but rather a little bit more natural, where it just basically takes a rather, you could say, like plus minus 20 to 50 cent area of a note frequency region, and it takes all the off-key ones that would be in a specific scale. So, for example, for C major, have all of the black keys essentially isolated, and then it does a batch pitch shift lower, one semitone lower, so that all of those get corrected with their microtonal differences into the correct scale. And then it also then uses notch filters after the fact that are all the off-key frequencies, and just notch filters all of them out. So what you're left with is just basically all of the in-key frequencies. And you can change this around as well. So I made this little remap piano thing here. You can select the key in here. So I could be in D major, for example. Or I can also switch it to minor, because obviously it's the same thing. But yeah, the idea is that you can go absolutely crazy with effects, and rather than like sort of generating all of this atonality, it kind of it's like a spectral quantizer of sorts, if you can think of it like that. Spectral effects are some of the most fun alongside. Yeah. Oh yeah, we call feathering. It seems like it has really nice gain compensation. We call feathering. But yeah, now I could just go crazy with the distortion. I can take it off. So you can tell without it, it goes a little cuckoo, a little crazy. Well, I could, for example, just generate random notes. So it wouldn't even have to be the scale that way in here. It could just be random notes. I'm not sure how to do this, but technically speaking, I could do probably just, let's see. I mean, you do have random notes in here. So I could turn this chord function off. Maybe just use the lower note there, so it sounds nice. And then I could go into maybe the chord function here. And just pick anything, really. It would stay always in key because of the spectral scalar. Oh yeah, we call it feathering. It seems like it has really nice gain compensation. Oh wait, are you guys talking in the chat? Oh, Starlink. Oh god, am I back? Are we fine? Can you guys hear me? We're good now. Yeah, that's Starlink. Yeah. But if I had just a random node generator, which I think there's actually a thing, such a thing in here. Random, yeah, we do have a random node. Choices, so I could just go crazy like this. Chance. And I think I would have to go re-trigger this. So if I would bring in a chord, not a chord, if I would bring in an arpeggiator, I think before it. The only issue is that I don't like that like low note, like it would have to be. Anyways, idea is, you can throw anything into it and it'll work. $4716. I think it's currently off. because I didn't have it on actually. That sounds nasty. Oh yeah. Okay, stop. Why is it going crazy like this? I gotta know the releases. And then as well, like this is kind of like what I find really cool about spectral effects. Just that, and for example, just a spectral gate after like such a massive sound. Can like make it really intimate sounding. But yeah, now I could just go pick random notes. I could do a 9th, maybe an 11. Yeah, it's nuts. Say we put on some kind of, let's do like a distortion, and then we grab, let's do an LFO. Actually, I'm going to do a curve. I can do just this. Put that onto the input volume. Turn that up. Trigger is correct, and let's make it fast. And then I'm going to go to the envelope and just turn up the release. Oh yeah, and then this has to be in sync, but free. I'm going to turn up the curve here. Then I could probably... Can you automate curve points in... that would be cool if you could do that. If you could automate the curve points or something. I think Serum has this feature. But actually, never mind. We could... Said I could use an envelope, right? And then loop. And sync it. Yeah, there we go. This is a cool feature, by the way. Like having this envelope be able to like be looped and synced saves us a whole bunch of time. But I would want it to be free. I guess that's the issue. So I'm gonna put it back to curve because it was easier. Right. Yeah, really cool. Really cool. Sweet. I gotta get a consultant fee for all the ideas he's giving. Nah. It's not good. It's just always great to see when like devs are looking at this. We've got to add that. Holy hell, that sounds good. Add what? Yeah, you're good. Sorry, I meant the change you set up. We call it feathering. You don't have it in current, but the way you set it up is super cool. You should totally make that. Totally make what? Sorry, I always have to go back to the chat and read it. Well, even for bass design, for example, if I were to like grab this bass right here, fairly atonal at the moment. if I were to, what is this in D? I could add spectral shaper in here. Well, this has only one harmonic, so it's not going to do too crazy things, but I could go spectral scalar minor, and let's put it to a D. And then so if I were to go in now and do some crazy effects, right? Say I'm going to go to the wavetable. I'll go to the hybrid filter. You get these really cool sort of harmonic sounding. This is sort of what color base is all about, is turning everything sort of harmonic. The only thing is, spectral scalar in this case doesn't do, you know, per note, say, pitch correction. It's rather just a overall quantizer, like a batch quantizer. Otherwise, it would go crazy with the CPU and stuff. But yeah. I wonder if there's a way to add like a little bit of I think maybe cluster can do it. Free. Because we, technically speaking, right? If I the hell? So oh yeah. So this is 100% wet, but I'm still hearing the dry signal. I guess the crossfeed is probably. Yeah, this is sick. Like, you can just add it, I guess. Wait, oh, I've got 2 taps, that's why. Oh, dude, this is crazy. Okay. Now, the last question is, can this thing growl? Turn to just one tap there. 50% on the frequency shift. Yeah. Wait, the 50% on the frequency shift? Is that only 50? 1 second, I gotta check. Views, to cluster delay. Mix is 100%. Oh wait, the time, width. Just having a frequency shift in the effects section is powerful too. Yeah, it's heavy. I'm gonna go film this one. Okay, now let's see if we can growl. This is really important. So I'm going to initialize the patch. Generally speaking, the way I do them now is I just take some kind of wavetable. And I guess in this case, we could use the time fold reduce, the chop function, because that should make it very transient heavy. Oh, this is lovely. And now I'm just going to add effects like crazy. So compressor. OTT, classic OTT, and then we'll go add distortion, just crank it. And then we'll do... I need the pitch bend. Configure bend. That should be enough. And then use this envelope on the position just to change the sound a little bit over time. Hold, sustain. Then we need some heavy band passing. Put it on an envelope probably because it's just easier. It's nice to see it moving around as well when it's just not mapped to anything yet, so I can kind of set it up before. Then probably turn up the resonance here too. We probably need even more fuse compressors. It would be nice if you would. Are you able to duplicate these, like clone them? That'd be really sick if you could hold Alt and just kind of clone it. But we can just add another one. Also, this needs more. OTT. And another one, fuse compressor. OTT. But I'm going to put this on multi-band. I'm going to get rid of the low end. Okay, styling just went crazy again. That. Now, onto the actual sound. I'm going to add a phaser. So filter, let's go with the vowel. Whoa, going crazy here. Wait, did I pick a preset? Oops. Format. Ooh, yeah, we're gonna get some crazy stuff here. We mix this in. Actually, this one's not pretty sick. Now, distortion. I'm going to add that in between one of those. SH. No, just leave it on the high end. Maybe the band pass is too heavy. This is the one that's doing that. I think we gotta go crazy with the fuse. Let's do more bands. Ooh, okay. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, we're going crazy now. Where's just the last fuse compressor there? Now, I don't need, once again, I removed the low end, but I'm going to just make sure using a high pass filter. High pass 6 now, high pass 12. Actually, you know what? I'll just use the Morphic Q. It's basically an EQ anyways. Okay, one more thing. Just probably unison. Best width. 0 random. That's too much. Okay. Maybe the chorus. Too much too. Probably. Okay, I'm gonna just do the. If I remember correctly, if we do the delay, we do the spread. 3. No feedback. Are you still in the comments? I mean, in the chat, because what would be your kind of way to do hyperdimension type? And like a stereoizer type thing? Now we go back and we add the noise up in here, because we're going to get some insane harmonics. Yeah, that's it. Let's go crazy. Oh, let's do for some crazy spectral stuff here too. We'll use this envelope here on the warp. Whoa. Whoa. Holy shit, okay. It's getting serious. Okay, I see. So the left warp mode is happening first, and then the right warp mode is happening second. That's cool. Christmas tree. We have a stereo expander with a Christmas tree coming. Ooh, okay, sweet, okay, good. Dude, Contra is insane. So is Contra basically? It looks like it may be doing. Is it like amplifying specific like maybe the fundamentals, and then the negative is just amplifying the noise? Did I get that correctly? Honestly, our team member Ben. Oh yeah, he definitely seems to be a wizard. Yeah, Contra is crazy. You get some insane growls out of this. Maybe. I guess I haven't really modulated the volume yet, so that's the wrong row. This one's using this one, okay, perfect. Actually, I don't really need to in this case. Where's the... Oh, dude. Yeah, that's it. Contrast makes harmonics more equal in volume to the left, which does increase noisiness. And to the right, it brings quiet harmonics down, essentially stripping noisiness. To the right, it brings quiet harmonics down. Quiet harmonics down, essentially stripping noisiness. Yes. So it's like I guess one is like a denoiser, and then the other one is the opposite of that. We needed to emotionally recover this week. We're going to build it out next week, but we've agreed to have it ready before anyone's free trial finish. Yeah, honestly, like Twitter can be pretty rough, to be honest. It's like a spectral gate kind of, yeah. I totally understand that it must have been quite discouraging to, have been because I think what really happened, this sounds kind of weird, but I think what really happened is people are just kind of fed up with all of these companies trying to sort of force these subscription models when they've had previously, like, perpetual licenses. But I don't think it's like you pull the waves, That's not really what happened here. It's just, I think people are just kind of frustrated. And I think, unfortunately, you were there not really the right time and the right moment, but I think people kind of took the opportunity to kind of let out their frustrations, if that makes sense. And I know it's going to be hard to not take it personally, or let that discourage you, but really try to to understand that the scene has sort of been trying to fight against subscription models again and again, and I think it's just a frustration that built up, honestly, because I wasn't really mad about it, but I think people are just kind of, especially on Twitter, Twitter is one of those spaces where people get really crazy mad at stuff really fast. And you build an amazing synthesizer here. Like, this is great. This is great. Yeah, okay, this can definitely growl. This can growl. It can totally growl. Wonder what happens if we get it. It was done. We should have standing out without stream. Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, sorry for anyone who went way too far. Super happy to see you took the real feedback and came back. My dream is to have everything we ever make in one product, but RTO is a better move anyways, and it's the same to us. Stuff used. Look at the plugin, but I want to own it eventually. What annoyed me the most was people saying Kern was just another way of people. That's the thing. I feel like on one hand, right, it got you a lot of publicity. It's not the best type of publicity, but more so, people were being a bit harsh because this is the next thing to Vital and Serum, right? And clearly, it's not as overwhelming as something like Faceplant, where and I gotta say, Faceplant doesn't really have many warp modes or anything like that, and those are the most interesting. They do the most to the initial sound, and you completely nailed it. Now, Vital has some really cool warp modes too, but I feel like Vital is, for me personally, still too much like Serum, and this definitely, just even being able to save this as a rack of sorts is amazing. It's just unfortunate that got a little bit drowned under the noise. Essentially, that's just yeah, just some kind of dispoozer would be great as one kind of effect in here. Then again, once again, I don't know if you guys are working on a spectral suit, but there's also I know that Ableton has a spectral time effect, and in here you can do the spectral tilt, so that it's kind of like a dispoozer if I set it up correctly. It's like a multi-band delay where it kind of plays the higher frequencies first and then goes down. Kind of what happens with disperser if you put it on low. You can get some wacky stuff with this type of stuff. We wanted to make it less to make the subscription make less. We want it with RTO and prices over here. It's great. It just shows the volume. Yeah, that's true. Can you make donks on this plugin? What kind of donks? You're talking about wait, is this no, yeah, right, it's just cutting out the edges. Perfect. Whoa, dude, that's nasty. That's crazy. I want to do a more regular rhythm now. It just needs weight. This is being sidechained, right? That kick is still way too long. Distortion. It's at 0 though, so it should be correct. Oh, I can just push it. So I'm gonna simplify the rhythm here a little bit. I want to do like a ba bum bum. It's moving the hybrid filter thing here. And then we're gonna add another sound on top of that, but without a sub. Go turn off the sub there. Also gonna turn off the. I'll try using the contra. I'm going to try and simplify this patch, so I'm going to initialize. Let's bring in a random, oops. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. I'm going to do multiband compressor, OTT, classic, no sub, and then distortion. And then I'm going to do a simple LFO curve. And then I think I'm going to do something like. One, two. Oh, one more. Actually, this is just a note. This to the level. So that's snapping on, right? Yeah, okay. Cool. Now, curve. Actually, LFO. Much simpler. Position. Go crazy. Give me a ramp. And then be free. Be louder, please. Be louder. Much louder. Okay, that's too loud. Give me a high pass. And then let's go crazy. All right. And make this a little bit cleaner. Actually, I'm going to do just a... and then I'm going to have these decide what they want to do. Still trying to figure out the curves here. Oh, these are still snapped. Actually, wait, let me check. Okay, resnaps. So this is maybe something that could be updated. That if you turn off the snapping here and then you go back to the modulator, it kind of resnaps, turns it back on. So that could probably be something to be looked at. I'm gonna make this 1, 2. Okay, this is mono, right? Let's turn the voice free. I don't know what it sounds like if I go just crazy with the warping. Gotta move faster. Let's see, okay. Oh wait, that's crazy. Let me turn this down to 1 bar. Whoa, okay, we're getting some interesting stuff now. I'm gonna solder this. And I'm gonna go ahead and add a delay and see if we can turn this into a sync delay. I mean, sync is already on. Let's do 3. Let's do a frequency shifter. Wow, dude, some crazy stuff. Okay. Wild. And it also had a data mode, which is somewhere over here. Data. Like a lot of the spectral effects that you guys have in the oscillator section, like if those were able to be done, you know, post effects, that would be nuts. It's very tough to manage CPU in that state. Will they allow that though? Allow what? You guys got a whole conversation in the stream chat. I love contrast, so good. Yeah, but I feel like the cluster delay is adding a little bit too much. Whoa! That sounds pretty wild. See what we can do. I want to go to the sample here. I want to kind of... Yeah, there you go. Let's do a double. Like I need to turn off the... Oh, it's not on. Okay. Okay, now it sounds a little goofy because it's like some strange thing happening here. So I'm gonna go. I need the sub to pump a little harder. What's the sub at? There we go. because of... Okay, so this is, for example, where I would use a disperser on it, just to kind of move the sub a little bit further to like move it back. I wonder, this should be possible. The sub is going direct out, I believe, so that would be difficult to do. But for example, with just a regular disperser, I could move the sub further back, timing-wise. That would just give me a huge kind of like depth to it. I'm thinking of ways you could potentially do this in here, but it's kind of difficult. So that's, you know, the other thing I could think of is to just move the tap away. That kind of works, yeah. Actually kind of works. Let's add more decay. So we can... Okay, that's nasty. Can I actually go through the different... oh, that'd be sick. Add tag. Some string. So, one shot. Bring this one in. Being fixed. One more thing, actually, is are you still in here minimal? Do you have Discord, or do you guys have like a Discord server? I do feel like I mean, you guys said that you make a lot of the stream stuff yourself, right? But I do know that some other artists have contributed too, because I would love to contribute in here. Like, just all of the Patreon stuff that I've done is obviously the question there would be, you know, like exclusivity and stuff. But I think a lot of people would really enjoy having, like, for example, the wavetables that I've done are pretty crazy. There's some weird plug right now. But let me show you, for example, as an example, like in here, I've got obviously all kinds of one-shots and stuff, but more importantly, special wavetables, like these complex ones. And these basically just are generated from a bunch of bass glitches, which I've done over the year, because this whole sample pack right here is basically a collection of every single month over here. And actually, volume 20, so I think the first one has like over 1,000 samples. But have these really crazy, and with a sub in there as well, so people can almost just like modulate the level and just modulate the position. Maybe it'll add a little bit of multiband compression. They get more crazy ones like the, I mean, these are just the square fight ones, but like the spectral ones down here are pretty wild. Down here as well. So I usually just, you know, if there's like any sort of very particular specific dubstep type wavetables that you're looking for, that people can just... And then that combined with this spectral warping will just be nuts. Because that's probably what I'm going to be using with current is these types of wavetables. Because they're very consistent for bass sounds, and even like growls and stuff. But yeah. It's amazing. We have an internal sound design team, but we're just getting started. We're not sure where it'll go yet. You might be interested in the fracture pack, actually, that data, bro. Sweet, perfect. Check out the spectra pack in the stream. The spectra pack. Let me go back to current. Oh wait, I gotta do this. Stream. So is it presets or is it wavetables? Edge. Oh, spectra. There you go. Yeah, stuff like this. Yeah, exactly. That's great. Yeah, there's a bunch of really cool shit in here. Can I sort by pack? Is that a thing? Or do I just type in like spectra? Ah, there we go. Yeah. Oh, this one's sick. Oh, that one's really sick. Yeah, these are fire. And I guess you could like bring this in. Oh, you can directly load it. That's amazing. Add the LFO in here. Slower. And I guess you could just use the contra one. Yeah, that's fire. Yeah, those are really sick. Also clicking on the pack art. Oh, on the pack art. Okay, let me check. Ah, I see. Spectral morph oscillator. Ooh, the last section there, yeah. Yeah, that's sick. Yeah, these are fire. Okay, that's sick. Oops, losing my connection again. Let me go back to the sampler. Find maybe a different. Oh, go back to the initial wavetable. Here I go. The blend. Ooh. It's like a dog. We go to the, which I think envelope 1 is for the. To this second bass, I'm gonna add another one without the hybrid filters there. Probably just going to go with the chop one. and then switching this to a bandpass because I need it. So it's a little nice to play. Then let's do it. Kind of like that, but I want it to be a little bit more, I guess dispersed then. Spectral disperse. Yeah, like that. Okay, no chorus. Just an OTT. And then no sub. A bit more control. Is there a way to set the blend for the unison? Like say I want to. I don't believe so. Okay. I mean, obviously the class delay could act as a delay in this case, so I'm going to reset this. Let me put this to 2. Actually, wait, do you have the mid-side mode? Okay. I mean, if you guys are adding a dimension expander type fan, that'll probably be enough. Right, and just split them all. And let me check on the. I think the shop warp mode is maybe a little bit aggressive on the cut. One way I could think to just go around this is to just use AM from a different wavetable, but maybe a little bit aggressive, maybe just a bit more smoothing, because it may sound to me like that it's introducing some aliasing, because it's it's creating pops and clicks, right? Where it's might be mistaken, but you can kind of hear some high end introduced from the. So what I usually do is I would use, say, for example, a sine would probably actually work as well. You might have a, let's see, a roto sine. What's that? Oh, that's crazy. Yes, I'm gonna need this and turn off the level. Go to FM AM, and then for oscillator A, I would say oscillator B, and then turn it to AM. Right, this might be much. Might actually sound very similar. Let me check on. Let me do a regular sine wave. Let me try something. Okay, no, yeah. That might just be a then. Do you guys have a waveform? Oh, sine band. Perfect. That's exactly. Yeah. So you can hear it's a bit smoother. So just a little thing on the. Let me turn off the random here. Let me turn on the release. Cool. Now, I'll take a simple delay and delay this just a little bit. Not sure if I should delay this one or this one. This one sounds cooler. I'm going to take down the... Alright, I'm just going to use a low pass on this then. That should do the trick. Press it. Yeah, that's it. Okay, now, last thing. This sounds a little long. Let me change the face of this. Why is it attenuating the first there? That's probably because of the LFO. Let me increase the amount. This LFO is controlling... What's this one? Okay. All right, and now just gotta find the right amount. I'm gonna distort this up with the... Yeah, this is really sick. Like, it's just really solid. Oh, wait, so if I hover over it, I can see what's modulating it. Okay. So this is modulating that, so I'll turn that to... Again. There we go. Okay. There we go. I do want to have the sub sitting a little bit. I'm delaying it here. I'm going to turn off this delay. I figure the sub is a little crazy right now. Right. Then we turn it down just a notch. I'm going to take a disperser and a delay. And now this has to sound a little bit more interesting because all right, take this down. In streaming with this Starlink, I could not imagine. Like the thing is like you can download stuff. It's all fine, right? You can download stuff, you can upload stuff, but streaming? Hell no. It was sick though. That one. And then this is just too much. All right, Starlink, relax. It's like they just thought about Terra producers when they made this sub. Okay, my left earbud just went out. That's great. So I'm gonna have to recharge these for at least 10 minutes, which is really annoying. Which means I can probably check the stream chat a lot more often. Isn't it lovely? All right. Cool. I want to switch the output here real quick. Hopefully the mic doesn't pick up the MacBook Air speakers. Is this the first official Terra tutorial? Yeah, the sub could be totally great for all kinds of things. I'm gonna just repeat this. How much of that is coming through the mic? That's kind of sick. I wonder if you could add like a cluster delay and add some like metallic harmonics to it. Quite a lot. Damn it. Damn it. All right. I'm going to have to be careful now with the... with the feedback. Well, you can create some crazy metallic. So is all that coming through? Already sounds like cluster light from the feedback. It's got current way better than pigments in my opinion. True alternative to serum. I'm not complaining though. I will still listen. Yeah, it's gonna be. I'm gonna put the headphones back on in like 10 minutes. We're just going to play this one more time. Probably delay it a little bit harder. Something sounds off now. Right, a little bit faster. So that's all coming through the mic now, right? Damn it. Isn't it? I wouldn't be able to play this. Anyways. Turn on the output of the Mac then. It's killer for leads. Oh, for sure. If only it had noise oscillator. Like a noise oscillator. I'm gonna try and figure that out right now. If it's possible, there has to be a way to do it. So FM, right, is frequency modulation or phase modulation in this case. We have feedback in it, but we don't need feedback. We need just a random, I guess, noise in this case, right? But we don't need it to be FM because it sounds weird. Subsampler grains. You can turn that off too. I mean, wait, we don't have to abide to the grades, so this could just totally be some crazy... it's basically just noise at 100%. AM might be more true noise. Right. The noise is in the sampler, just join. I don't want to klugscheiß. Because I've tried the noises in the sampler and used the audio follower to kind of get a noise modulation type thing. But I'm wondering if it is possible with the curve, because we do have complex, like we do have presets in here. And maybe there's one brave person who has decided to just completely draw stuff in here. But it doesn't look like it, because most of it obviously will want to make sense. Because I do have I don't know if I have the preset on here though. I should be having it. Let me check. For example, in Faceplan, in order to do like a random LFO, I think I once made this LFO shape. And yeah, this was not fun. It seems like a more limited faceplan with a few edge case bonus features like subwarp modes, more advanced built-in effects. Yes. So what it has primarily going is a it's weird to say, but there's more of a workflow. It definitely seems closer to something like faceplan, but the sampler also seems really cool because it has this flex mode, which is really unique. So I think it's in. I'll probably pull it up on here. Was that the sound? So you can basically load up a one-shot sample, and you can use this flex mode to basically just either just keep the length of the sample regardless of what sort of octave you play. I wonder actually what it would sound like if we ran just a bass one-shot through it, and see what it just kind of does with it. So if I do mute that, turn on the sampler, and I bring a one-shot. Right, so that's just a simple, like any sampler would do it. And then we can switch to flex. I can't hear the sub. Is the sub clean? Is flex clean? We can change the BPM to be 140. Because that's what we're 144. Okay, 1 second. Pitch shift time stretching would be nice in faceplan sampler. Exactly, yeah. I gotta type this in again. 144. There we go. Let me turn it up. That sounds pretty clean to me. Oh, wait. So without it, with repitch, granted, you can fake it with granular. That's true. Yeah, that's true. Plus, you can also stretch this out like crazy. Like, that's wild. Okay, that's wild. Let me bring in where is it? Okay, that's actually sick. That's crazy. It's like a pause stretch almost. What would happen if I put in one of these Reese micro loops? Well, this is on one shot. Dude, that's nuts. That's actually crazy. And then if we combine this with maybe the pitch bend here. Oh, that wouldn't work. Whoa! Okay, now you're getting some crazy stuff here. And if we switch it back to repitch. That's nuts. I'm going to add a compressor to this because it's obviously using some quality there. That's wild. I'm one of the devs. Oh, hello, Zane. Welcome, welcome. What is your feedback? My feedback is this is great. I would honestly love to see like all the crazy like spectral warp modes. If there was some way, wait, this is also spectral clipping. Wait, was it? Is it? I'm not sure. No, this is just clipping. But anything of like a lot of these effects, like especially this particular one, which was what was it? It wasn't Formant though, but the contra thing is nuts. It sounds crazy. Like a lot of the warp modes that you've done here are I don't know if you've done them, but they're really good. One thing though, since you're probably cracked, I've talked to, I think it was the CEO earlier, but try taking a look at noise unison. So one easy example is, for example, Ableton's wavetable. Basically what it does is you can, instead of having classical unison, which is just detuning, like duplicating the oscillator and detuning it, instead you could try having multiple instances of the voice being modulated by a pitch, like a noise modulator. So I can show you just with 3 voices, listen to how sort of complex this gets. And if I play, and this is just with 3 voices. So if you have even more of them, you could imagine how cool that could be. Currently, Serum, Vital, and Faceplant they can kind of do it, but it's quite CPU intensive. So I think as a sort of second option, you could do some crazy leads and saw stacks and all that kind of stuff, or just an experimental sort of more analog type, unison. Well, not necessarily analog, because usually analog unison doesn't really behave this way. I'm trying to figure out if it's possible to do noise modulation in current. Currently, the only way I've found is to take, say, a sampler and just play it on fixed mode, then just, for example, using white noise, having that off, and then just using the follower and the pre-level of the sampler, then just turning the attack and release down all the way, and then you can kind of get some kind of noise modulation going. And you could totally put that onto the pitch here. Sounds a little goofy, but I don't think it gets quite the same speed. Plus, if you add, say, some unison, it's not really doing it per voice, which would obviously help in this case. That's very chaotic. But yeah, some kind of like chaos modulator, like just a noise modulator that you can maybe smooth out and do sample and hold stuff with would be awesome. Yeah. Oh my. That was my high school's ringtone for when I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, other than that, amazing synth, really cool. Even that you have like a soft clipping output thingy, and the sub is insane. Like the fact that you've just got the sort of the knock thing in here is just going to satisfy all Terra producers, to be honest. It's great. Mosquito step. Thanks for the feedback. Actually, primarily coded the GUI. Oh, I see. Okay. But I think, actually, I can put the headphones back on now, I believe. I just realized, since we have a frequency shifter, we could probably do an instant raise with the sub oscillator. Let me do the Q-Licks again. Put it back on. All right. No more feedback now. So if we just like use the noise, tuning fixed, just the sub, maybe more harmonics. Distort it, and before we distort it, we add the, what is it, delay. Put it to 1 tap. No sync, bam, no high pass, low pass. Can use the frequency shifter in here. No width. Yeah. And then distort it. And then let's grab the fuse compressor. And then we can just probably maybe map the pitch bend to the thingy here. And then we'll do a bend of plus 24. A little bit less aggressive on the... So it sounds like the oscillator is like detuned or whatever, but it's actually not. That's just the frequency shifter being mapped. You can increase this. That's fire. All the way around. And then maybe we'll add, instead of this distortion, we'll just do. Ooh, and then lastly, we'll add a morph EQ, and then just have a random LFO on the morph, and then we'll just do slow right, 14 hertz. Whoa, okay, going crazy. I think the last thing that really like is missing once again is maybe some cool spectral stuff, but also like a convolver would be pretty cool, because then we could do like I'm going to turn down the sampler level. We added, say, a convolver in here. You could do some pretty wacky phase distribution stuff. It would just make it a bit more unique. Something random. Because it just adds a little bit of a finish to a lot of sounds, the convolver, generally speaking. Makes it sound less dry and more like it's kind of like in an actual sort of modeled room. It's really cool. Morph EQ being built into synth is just awesome. Slice EQ is cool, but Morph really, yeah. Slice EQ is nice, but it's just not comparable to how easy to use Morph EQ is. Even like if I just like went user default, and I just went with a parallel and just like did 2 bandpass filters, right? Just 2 of those. Say move this one up, and we'll take this one and move it down. Just that, like it's already moving it around. That's sick. That's sick. You can take the LFO, move that around too. You can take the pinch, move that around too. You don't even have to think. Yeah, but not before though. Okay, that was maybe a little bit too high. Yeah, cool stuff. Bring in one of these again. Anyway, you can command click to add nodes in Morph EQ. Oh, command click. Wait, let me try this. Command click. Command click? What do you mean command click? I'm confused. You mean control click? Oh, I see what you mean. Oh, wait, I didn't know this. Whoa. Okay, that's sick. Okay, that makes it so much easier, because I was going to say, like, double-clicking all the time. Holy crap. Oh, you can just go crazy with this. Whoa. Okay. Now I gotta slow down. Okay, yeah, okay, this makes it truly powerful. Holy crap. What happened if I... Oh, that sounds... Okay, that sounds silly. Also, what's super whack is if you put this to flex mode, and then just stop... You get some completely whack stuff with just the... I'm buying this, this could be my school fees this month. I'll say I got scammed or something. Yeah, this is fire. Gotta move these down. I'm gonna add just one distortion here. I'm gonna add a low pass in parallel so I can boost the low end. Dude, that's crazy. You can probably take the pitch bend and like do some crazy speed movements too. Oh, that's so strange. I wonder if we could take like a sine wave and do AM to the sampler. It's disabled. I can't because of the... True. Well, I still could, though. I could just take the follow the pre-level of the oscillator A. And then I could apply that to the level. Now I can really hear what's going on. Okay, there's some totally wacky stuff that you can do in here, for sure. This is sick. I made this one earlier, Hyper. I think it was in here. That was actually the internal oscillators, not a sample. Yeah. Cool. There's a forum, but no Discord. Oh, you guys should totally make a Discord server. Like, absolutely. If you don't. You can command. Oh, we got that, yeah. Like, Discord servers are huge, especially if you want to have, like, beta testers and stuff. It's really useful. Totally useful for that kind of stuff. Cluster delay. Right still here. Slower. Oh, I think what would sound sick if we just did a Oh, that's because it's too many tabs. Just one tab. That's the cluster lane. Set this one. Also, the GUI reset UI size. Let me check something. I think the GUI is jumping around a little bit when it's being resized. Are you guys using oh god, you guys are using bitmaps? Oh, I think, are they called bitmaps? BMPs? Like the other word is like sprites, I guess. Like PNG sprites, like individual little images. I mean, how else would you, right? Because there's a lot more graphical stuff happening here than, say, with some simple vector graphics. Because I think that's just what's happening, right? If you're like in between some kind of resolution, you're gonna get some wobbling and stuff happening. Like you can see how like I'm moving this around, it's kind of jumping around. This is, I think Serum has the same issue actually, which is just pixel distribution across a non-linear. I think. Are we? I don't know. Oh, this isn't coming through completely. Want this to be more sort of open. The subsection now. Sub is doing a little bit too much here on this end. Oh yeah, you can see, for example, here, this knob is fairly like it's almost like blurred. And then when I move it, it gets sharp again. So there may be some stuff happening when it's not at the regular resolution. So I think like offering some kind of jumps between resolution would be great. So say, for example, 150% or 200%, because someone that might be using like a 4K monitor and they may want to up the scale to 200%. And like specifically so you don't get like any weird graphical bugs. So that'd be great. Yeah, sick. Now, one last thing I want to try some drum and bass, because obviously the synth is screaming drum and bass. So I'm going to do 174. We go to sidechain here. Also, that sub is still way too long. Holy crap, I didn't even realize. Decay needs to be like at 100. Lower that. And then wavetable a little bit harder on the... I think, wait, let me check the envelope. Oh, okay. Is this, which envelope is using this? This one. No need for FM. Can still hear, let me check this. I don't quite think I need this one actually. Let me take this one out. I can hear some, maybe some check this out. There you go. Oh wait, this is... Oh, so it was this. Well, the fuse compressor still adds that. Okay. Need to edit this. Okay, now before the last riff distortion, I'm going to add an EQ. And then when I boost the sub over here, low shelf. Okay, kick drum is done. Snare drum now. There's the... Oh, this is still a kick drum. Oops. Okay, I gotta figure out what was what here. There we go. And that's it. This is the transient. Where's the transient at? Okay, this is the... Okay. This one doesn't need to be as loud. There we go. And then the granular... No, sub. Yeah. All right. Check out the... Keep forgetting that the attacks on some of these aren't 100% of the 0. All right. Cool. We got a little bit of... The kick drum, still heavy, 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 heavy. Maybe a little bit higher. Gotta clean up the snare a little bit more. the transient isn't quite coming. Might just be the quality of the transit here. Yeah, I think this is quite nicely. We can do a final soft clipper. Yeah, that body is way too long at this point. Something I did that was really strange. Clearly one of these is for the transient. I think that sounds good. All right, lastly, the cluster delay a little bit. Dun, 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 dun. Wait, we do have an arpeggiator, right? So let me try and see if we can do some cool. Initialize. I want to try and see if we can do some cool sort of rhythms with the internal arpeggiator. So because you can do some pretty wild stuff when you do. They're not detecting this one? I'm going to take out the diffuser and the delay. I think this has to do more steps, right? So, right. Wait. What's it doing now? It's not. Yeah, I think now it's playing it. Do one higher one, and then medium. Still playing that D. Okay, I see. What if I want chromatic? Oh, we can do Throgian maybe. Okay. Now I'll put it to 16. Tough. Okay, I'll do Control J on this. Oops. I'll just loop this section because I want to see. All right, so we've got 4 nodes. That's why. So I'll take that one out, and we'll do. And then we'll do. Medium. And apply up until right here. So that's a D, and then this changes back to here. And then they should play over here. That's pretty sick. Now let's see what we can do with the effects here. When I send this out to direct out, let's try some of those crazy spectral wavetables. The ones from the stream. So type in spectra. And then we go to wavetables. Again, spectra. Okay, this one's nuts. Send it to oscillator A. And then we'll just take the LFO and scan the position at 1 bar is fine. And then I want to at least have like a, I guess like a low pass filter, right? Should be fine. That's up. Probably gonna add an envelope to the level too. this EQ was a little bit like more extreme. But then again, I could probably just grab the distortion and give it a tone. So let's see. Do we have a high pass filter in here? Now let's see, the last thing I want to check out is where we add a little bit of legato. I mean, I'll just glide and... Now, it's just all about the wavetable. Let's pick a different one. Oh, how about we do just a longer... I guess there's retriggers, so... I'm gonna do a little bit more voices. Now, sub. What's the sub at? Yeah, that's sick. Also, has different rhythm options, and the skip parameter can be cool to generate ideas. Oh, right, because it would like remove some of the notes, right? Oh, dude, you're right. You're right. Swing. Oh wait, so would these be the modes for? I'm going to put this back to 0. Skip. Standard catch up. Whoa, what's going on here? Oh, 6. So those are different sort of attenuations. Oh, dude, that's nuts. Okay, that's actually nuts. Let's just pitch this down a little bit. I keep clicking that button. And see. Those were on the nodes. It's these. I'm gonna go for like a low pass rather. Dude, that's crazy. Oh my god. Yeah, this arpeggiator is insane. Let me go like up. Dun, dun. So a different one? Nah, you're crazy. This arpeggiator was made for drum and bass, wasn't it? Like, it was made for it. You're kidding. I'm going to open this back up and let's try a different one. Nah, that's crazy. I guess this is supposed to be play a little slower. What would be cool if I switched this to a curve? Are you kidding, dude? That's crazy. Bro, yeah, it's those hollow undertones are insane. Yeah, this thing's insane, man. And it's so like made for like bass music. Like, you can tell they specifically made this. Like, all of these arpeggiator modes are totally... Can't tell me anything else. Bro, that's nasty. I'll try some of my wavetables again. I'm going to do one of these spectral ones again. Wait, do you have a detune? But what would the detune be for? Aw. Oh, I'm a bit confused. What's the detune for? I can't hear because of Starling, damn it. Starling, stop. Yeah, this needs to be slower. Nah, dude, that's insane. That's crazy. Nah, you're kidding. This is ridiculous. Oh, I see it. Okay. So if I were to focus on just take something a little bit simpler, let's say I take basic shapes, just analog morph, just that. And I go FM from B, and I just take, the saw wave there. Dude. This is ridiculous. Like, this is insane. Okay, Starling, stop. go with something a little bit more. Yeah, I actually want to go for these. Oh, that's oscillate A. Oh, I don't think it has loaded yet. There we go. Nah, you're kidding. You're kidding. It's even found mine in here. That's cool. So you import them. Wait. So you import wavetables directly when you load them in? So they just stay there? Nah, that's crazy. I'll load this one up. Ridiculous. Turn off the stop here. So I'm just going to show what it would sound like with a disposer after the fact. It'll just be a little bit more squelchy. Just have that on there. Dude, you've got like a whole track just with the arpeggiator. That's ridiculous. I need to have the I need to have like a notch filter after the so alt, wait, so was it control? Yeah. That's ridiculous, man. Oh, go crazy. Stop. No, stop. I want you to trigger, but I want you to be a one shot, please. Oh, wait, okay, you can change the wave. Ah, right. Actually, I would wonder if I were to bring in one of the Reese micro loops in here instead. Whoa, okay. Okay. But I like the pink noise, just kind of, oh, the vinyl texture maybe. Dude, this is crazy, man. Like, this is making me want to just produce drum and bass. Crazy. Let's do some crazy FM here. I guess the filter that's not really allowing it to. I haven't even touched on the granular really. Maybe the turn on the voice here. So we have a whole position there. So this is going into the you're kidding. Bro. Oh dude, the low end, man. Oh my god. The low end on this. Let me get rid of the disperser though, because that might be influencing it. Oh, even better. I actually did like the vinyl texture there. Wow. Wow. Let me play a different... Where's the sub at? Need more knock, less decay. Whoa, this is doing like a downwards. Dude. Oh, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, this fucking synth, man. What duplicate? Hello, hi feature. Let's sidechain the sub there properly. ridiculous. I gotta save this preset. Holy crap! This would be articulation. Well, it's certainly rhythmic. Would be sub-A. It would be of a drum and bass, no bass to some degree, and the bass. Not a funk type beat. The synth is insane because it's so clear that the workflow in here and the capabilities, like the sonic capability, are sort of really catered towards like music producers and like bass music producers and EDM producers. It's very clear. There's a couple of minor things that I feel like I'm missing, but they could just improve and like important stuff. Like maybe like noise unison and maybe like a random modulator. But besides that, it's got a lot going for it. Like that is just, and this is just the arpeggiator. So I'm just playing 3 notes simultaneously. And then you get these presets here, which are like arpeggiator presets. And then depending on the rate and the preset, you get some wild results. If I play this slower, just go. I think this one goes faster. It's just wild. Like this thing's. Actually, I gotta sidechain this stronger because this kick is also made in current. Gotta push it harder into the flicker here. I think this bass is just really loud, so we'll turn that. It's got its own like sub oscillator, which isn't just a basic sub oscillator. It's actually like fairly complex. You've got like harmonics and stuff happening. Yeah, this thing's pretty like complex, but just the arpeggiator is so fun for drum and bass. And all the warp modes are ridiculous. Like some of them are crazy. I mean, I could play around for hours with the arpeggiator. So cool. Also has melodic and random style patterns. Yeah, I guess you could turn on the chord function and just let like one note play, right? So I could just take this out. And then I guess you could pick a different... But I can also just randomize this, right? Can I limit it to play less notes? Oh wait, I could just randomize. Well, wouldn't work that way though. I'll turn it off. Right. I remember you could actually put in steps and then you can shift it to say the second. Still gotta figure this out, how this works. I guess you could even use it just like just without steps, and then just pull out the skip, and then it just plays, I guess, some kind of rhythm for you, right? Yeah, sick. What would happen if I just like added one final filter at the end and just let the curve completely control the cutoff? Doesn't quite sound as interesting. No, it doesn't quite sound as interesting. All right. Yeah, this is. I'm not quite sure how Serum can come up with stuff like this. I mean, technically speaking, you could, replicate the arpeggiator somehow, or just write down notes. But this is really forward thinking. Anyways, it is getting really late here. Holy shit! This was like a 6-hour stream. Crazy. I was having way too much fun. Honestly, I might start using this thing because like Faceplant is great too, but the stuff you get out of this is ridiculous. Just ridiculous. Now, I am missing a couple of things like the spurs, etc. Maybe the convolver. I've gotten really used to using those things. But other than that, this is awesome. Can't wait to see what they start introducing and updating and stuff. But yeah, anyways, with that being said, I'm going to switch the screen. And let me quickly make sure I switch this as well. This was a long stream again. Wow. But yeah, with that being said, I hope you guys enjoyed this live stream. I certainly enjoyed it. It was really fun. I'm going to keep messing around with Current because this is a fire synth. If you guys enjoyed it, you can try it for free 30 days, and then they're going to be bringing out a perpetual license for the synth itself. And Stream actually looks like it's going to be super useful, especially some of the wavetables are crazy in there. But yeah, other than that, I hope you guys enjoyed this live stream, and I hope to see you guys probably in 2 weeks, sometime this month. Anyways, you guys have a great rest of your month and your night, and I'll see you guys soon. Bye-bye.